Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
So am I live right now or not? I'm trying to figure out if I'm live or not. All right, some of you guys are saying I'm back. I do not know what happened there. All right, I just gotta find the right thing to grab my chat room and everything properly. Let's see, I think I just hit this. Let me just find that. Okay, looks like we're back, and it looks like I'm still in the same chat room. Already a pain in the ass. I have no idea where I was at, but I was not that interested in this race. I know that. I think I was on the 4-horse. Owen, what's up, Owen? Marco Lou, how's it going? Yeah, 4 I just can't get to off of that race. Same with the 5. I can't get off of the 5. Get off of the 5. I can't get to the 5 at this time. Six is not bad. I actually like their races. Early pressing day, first time out, slow, slow, slow. Got no problem with that second. Comes back, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I like that race. Next race, early pressing day, going too fast to win. I don't think the 1 should be 4 to 5. Why were they out of the same race? They might have been out of the same race. Yeah, they are out of the same race. So if you like the 1, you like the 6. Those are probably the 2. Two horses you're trying to beat here. Now, I got some good marks 2 races ago. What was this race? I got so distracted, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Oh, this is 5.5 furlongs. Oh, I see what I'm missing. Wait. Oh, 6 is okay. I got to get focused. 6 is mostly front speed sprinting. I don't like route to sprint. Got beat by the favorite last race, and the favorite was in front. There's not much difference between them, but I thought I preferred the 6 by a lot. 6 is still a better option than the 1 by far. That goes without saying. And I like the 9. Nine's coming out of that same race. 2 is the 1 and the 6. Why did the one got pinched at the start there? But neither the 9 or the 6 had to went to the lead. Hmm. Ten doesn't look bad. I didn't think I was going to play this race, but I might be kind of inside of the box with some of these, but one, 9, 6, 10, I think is what I want to use. One can only be paired up for me with the 10 there. Only 110. So 1 can be dropped from most. I probably want to start off with a little bit. Probably just do 9 and 10 to win. I don't know why I'm separating between those two. All right, let me finish this coffee so I can wake the fuck up. Yeah, I probably got 9 is about the same, about 5 to 1. What's up, John? 1 and 6 should be the favorite. I probably don't have enough points to make a betting line that makes sense here, though. Let's see, I didn't do any betting yet. Hold up, I didn't do any betting. Wait a minute. I kind of forgot about the 2. I got completely lost here. Wait. I haven't done any betting yet. No. I kind of forgot about the 2 here. One can be paired up with the 2 and the 10. Do I even want to play this bet now that I got another horse in here? I don't, you know, will I even get this in? Get some of it in. I'll get that. The win bet, the exacta, and then this is the exacta with the 1. But I should have did some extra exacta instead of that. I should have played something other than that 3-horse exacta box. I'm losing focus and I got distracted too far. So I got 9 and 10 to win, a little bit to win on the 2. 6, 9, 10 in a box, and then 1 with the 2 and the 10. I would have bet the exact is a little bit different. Owen, what's up, Owen? Jay, how's it going? Fowler Park, Australia. I'd probably just rather hit the exacta with the one and the two, I think. One does end up being the fastest. My probably best thought because I thought five could have. I thought someone else could have got the lead other than the one. My best thought is just hoping that this two can get second, which doesn't look likely. Well, is two running here? Come on, two. Come on, two. I need either two or 10. Come on, two. Six is going to make a run of it. Come on, two. Can we gut this out? Can we gut this out with the two? Can we gut it out? Gutted it out. Distracted Paul is better than most. Distracted Paul is better than most. Wait until you see me wake up. I don't mind that. I think that was a 46-1 exacta. Hopefully it didn't go down. 33-1. It went down a little bit. Actually, it went down quite a bit. Oh, man. I forgot about the one or the two because we looked at the two before the stream went dead, and I kind of forgot I liked them. Oh, you had the two for third? You can't, yeah. What's up, Bender? Gulfstream look good today? Well, not a bad start for a playback kind of race. Do I want to smoke today is the question. Six got third. Oh, I could have hit the super there. Could have hit the try. Could have actually hit everything there. Holy shit. I was going to say if the one didn't run, I would have been pissed. Because I kept saying once I realized I liked the two, I would have played those combinations different. Oh, I wouldn't have been pissed. I would have had a smallish bet on the two to win. I wouldn't have been pissed. But I would have known that I probably, if the one didn't run first or second, that I probably should have had that exact, I guess is what I'm saying. Thanks, Andre. Yeah, nice little start. Felt a little. Dude, I feel terrible today. I don't know why I feel so bad. I'm trying to say I feel terrible, so smoke will help me out. Addiction's a terrible thing. If it comes 1-2, if it came in 1-6, that would have been a combination that I couldn't have played. Oh shit! Could have had the high five right off the bat. I didn't realize they just put the 9 up for. Yeah, that's the high five right there. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, MKT. But it was really a lack of time and me being, you know, let's face it, I'm not the sharpest guy and out of time with the restart of the show and everything. I kept saying I would have played the exactas different. Yeah, and I would have still probably played the one that I hit, But I would have played where if it came in 6, 9, 10, I got a 2 somewhere. You know, that's what would have been the different part. I don't know if I would have just added a 2-horse and 1 4-horse box there. I don't know if I would have just decided to do this 3-horse box and key the 2 first and second with the group. I'm not sure what I would have did. But I did know that was kind of the wrong, the wrong bet, but it was more on time than anything. Like you give something up when you're scatterbrained. You give up a little. Let's see. I think Belmont looks interesting because I think last year on the dirt, the inside looked super interesting. Uh-oh, which one of these chat rooms are good, or is both of them? Let's see. Oh, that chat room is bad. Okay. And Bender's trying to make a deal that I do a show on Monday, and I might do it, and I'm going to pay for it. And I'm probably going to hate Bender late Monday. But we might be doing a show on Monday. And it won't be Gulfstream. I think it's going to be Churchill and Belmont if we do. Whoop, wrong thing. Man, I'm tired. I think I am going to grab a cigar. I need a boost. But I think I want a heavier cigar than the white one. I think I need a heavy. Last week inside was 41% on the dirt. For the meat so far, 38% solid. For sprints. Belmont I'm talking about, sorry. Wait a minute, Bender, you don't want to play if Gulfstream's not running? Are you serious? Wait a minute, is that serious? If Gulfstream's not running, you won't play? I don't know. Let me know if that's a joke or not, because that saves me a lot of work, and then everyone will be mad at Bender if I don't do a show. I even started doing some charts early to lessen the pain. I thought you were getting bored with Gulfstream, actually. Oh, you need the crutch? Oh, man, Bender. Oh, now I might still do a show. I don't know. I might still do a show now. Oh, I don't know now. Did you start on that form yet? Maybe if you started on that form, I can finish it. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know you were so tied into Gulfstream. I thought you were one of the ones that were hoping that we'd do a little bit different. I didn't realize that you were crutch dependent. I can't tell if you're joking right now or not. I can't tell if you're joking. You really are. You're really the crutch dependent right now. Oh man, I can't tell. You're gonna have to hit me up in the email. I started Churchill last night late when I seen that. You haven't done anything? Maybe I'll play it by ear. We'll see. They did go wire to wire in the first race, but that was 8-5 over 2-1. I even woke up today and started charting. That's why I woke up early and fell back to sleep, and now I'm all like super like scatterbrained. I'll be right back. We're going Gurkha today. Gurkha. Yeah, six. Oh man, that's pure ABC there. Pure ABC. Let's see. Oh, that was Andre. One of Andre's. I know Andre gave a pick in the first race. Didn't have time to look at. Oh, you already sent me an email. Okay, I got to see what Bender's talking about. I'm fucking lost.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
He might have said he was
I don't know.
already. You had a nice hit yesterday. I was probably already willing to play and then got tired. I don't see your fucking responded email though. Oh wait, you don't talk to me.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here all week.
Oh, you did send me an email. Okay. All right, you did send me. Okay, you sent me an email. You sent me an email. Now I might still do it. I don't know. We'll see. No, fucking we'll see. Trisha, how's it going? Oh, I didn't know you were locked into just Gulfstream. I should take the day off, though. I really should. Because that's going to fuck me up for the following week. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. It's just horse racing is kind of enjoyable, fun, and when you got an edge, you just keep making the same bets, and it's kind of fun, and it's not really work, but it's work. It's work, but it's not work, but you keep just hitting tickets that are decent. When you take the day off, you'd rather be racing kind of deal. That's what it is. If I take the day off, I'll be like, God damn, at 5 o'clock, I'll be like, I should have just did a show. If I do a show, I'll be whining about how tired I am. Let's see, second race at Gulfstream, going to be on the dirt. And yesterday, I'm not sure did we ever figure out what we thought that dirt was doing yesterday? There was some weak horses early on the inside. I don't remember if we got other races later in the day. The vendor doesn't need to stress if it's an unnecessary struggle. Hey, Bender, I can say that about every losing day I ever had. I didn't need to stress. That should be on a great. That should be like a famous quote from a gambler right there. Hey, on my losing days, I don't need to stress. If I would have won, I would have been happy to play. Did we ever kind of come up with what we thought they were doing yesterday? I know early in the day we were making thoughts that, yeah, it might be outside. There was some later races. I'm going to have to look them up because honestly, I don't remember how they ended the day yesterday. Although we do know that Gulfstream's always going to bounce back and go back to the inside eventually. That I do know. If the last 5 years meant anything, Gulfstream will, before you know it, become Gulfstream again. Let's see, the two it did come in 2-4 in the last dirt route of the day, but they were also the two favorites. 3 did get fourth at 49-1. And the race before that on the dirt, it came in 3. 3 was the favorite. That 7 on the outside came. That was a race where I liked the 6. Couldn't really explain the 6's bad run. But that came in 3-7-5. So, you know, the favorite on the inside won. 7 felt cheap, but we liked them. And we're using them. He ran second, and the 5 was pretty safe. I don't know what I'm going to get out of thinking about yesterday. I'm probably just going to be looking at today, probably just saying that eventually it'll get back to the inside of the track is good. And Bender doesn't think he's seen enough to say, yeah, I'm kind of look. I always think it's safe to go back to what it favors most times, especially if you're not confused or if you're questioning it and the day's over and there's no reason to bet. Just go back the next day to what probably it's going to be. I didn't really pay attention to Gulfstream to see if it's all, yesterday it was obviously wet. Florida dries out pretty fast after a rain. And honestly, I did not pay enough attention in that first race to see if it's a beautiful day or a muddy track. It's probably a beautiful day out there. What's up, Nick? Who else? Trisha slid in here. K-Phil. Or is that kind of gray in Florida? Right now I can't tell from the picture, but they're in the walking ring. Looks like people are out there. Might be a cool day because all the Florida people got their pants on. Usually they're rocking shorts everywhere. Still got the short sleeves and they're not covering up, so maybe it's a nice day. Maybe a little cool. Buy stocks, you're punished, man. Go directly to the principal office. You're late today, we do not accept that. We do not accept that by stocks. You can't be late to this show. What's up, man? How's it going? Attila's saying, yeah, I think that was Belmont. I'm a little interested on the inside, but I think the dirt, we were kind of looking at that profile and I got distracted. I think it's mostly speed and stalkers on the dirt. With a more of an edge to speed, I think, or let's look up Belmont. I'm still trying to wake up. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just can't wake up. Yeah, Attila, I'm with you. 40% going wire to wire this meet, 53% stalking, only 8% closing. But I think those numbers tie up pretty good to last year. 53% on the inside, 35% middle, 12 on the outside. That looks like Gulfstream right there. That's actually stronger than Gulfstream, and I'm surprised I didn't play much Belmont last year. But 56% went wire to wire last year. 34% stalk. Yeah, it's the last 2 years so far. It looks like a speed and then stalkers. Probably pretty safe guess there. What's up, Smoke and Mirrors? Oh, are you out there in Florida? Smoke and Mirrors? Scattered. Yeah, it does look like it could be a little hazy out there. Fucking 84 degrees and all those people are in fucking shorts? Or all those people are in pants? Holy shit. Dude, it breaks 60 and everyone's wearing shorts where I'm from, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might just want to watch this race to see. Let's just look at the favorites. We got 2 favorites and then there's a pay raise. The inside's generally where I want to be at Gulfstream. There's been question on the last 2 days in the wet. Track doesn't look as muddy as it did yesterday, but it does look a little gloomy out there. I can't tell by looking at the track how it's supposed to play, by the way. I can't even prove that when I think there's a bias, there's a bias. You know, 1 and 7, they both, you know, one's on the outside, one's on the, wow, I'm fucking, call me Captain Obvious today. I was going to say they both pretty much look like the same horse where they both could win, but they got the same weakness where they let horses get in front of them and there's not a ton of speed here. I would think with that thought, not a ton of speed, I would be harder on the 4. Maybe take an extra look at anyone I think could get the lead, but I'm pretty sure I don't even want to deal with this race. It's almost equal to say, hey, you know what? I want to go with what I thought the track was doing yesterday and maybe be outside. You got a favorite on the outside with 2 mid-range horses that could be useful. Or if you aim to, hey, I think the track usually goes to the inside at Gulfstream, which it does, you still got a favorite on that part of the track too with a couple prices. And then the 4 is neutral. The 4 can be played. It's like counting cards. You got an ace at the top of the deck, an ace at the bottom of that deck. You got a neutral 4 and prices next to each of them. I think I just want to watch this race to get I don't know why I'm out of it today, guys. I'm sorry, but you know what? I had a winner already. Rex is booming. Vito, what's up, Vito? Good morning to you, man. We ran second with the 40-1 already to start off the day. Let's see, Andre got a pick, not a pick three, pick in the third race. Well, let's see. Some of you guys like Davey are looking over there at Churchill. Rex, what's up? Rex is looking at Churchill. I should make sure that Gulfstream is not running on Monday, Bender. When I looked it up, I'm pretty sure I was right about it. But I looked them up on Bristnet where they might just not have released the new form, though. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
They might just not have released it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think they're running on Monday. I think they would have had the form released today at the very latest. Yeah, I don't think they're running on Monday. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? How do I say this name? What's up? Like 741 over there at Belmont. Esneek? Esneek? I probably butchered your name. Please forgive me if I'm super far off. What's up, Kathy? El Marco Fajita, my man. What's up, man? Seven 401 at Belmont. Oh shit! Gulfstream's going to 3 days a week. No more Thursdays. Well, I guess that is one way to. I don't know. I ain't gonna say nothing. I don't. It's not good to go less days. I just noticed more tracks go less day week right before they die. Davey 567 box. Let's see. Looking at those betting lines, I think I would aim my bet to the inside. Inside the average horse is a little bit longer. And inside's usually where I want to be, but I did not do anything there. I'm just talking out of my ass when there's no bets being made. That's just pure out of my ass, but doesn't mean my opinions can be good. Oh, they're going to repair the dirt track? If it's for the horse shortage, I get it. Oh, Ford's making a big move at a big price. Ford, like I said, I joked, he's the neutral card, right in the middle of the track. Could have used them aiming your bets to the outside or the inside. Let's see, looks like the inside could be on trouble. Right now, one does have the lead, and Ford's right there. But I think one is probably, hard to tell if he's physically doing the best right now or riding. He's definitely riding hard. It looks like he got enough to hold off the 4. But 4 would have been neutral on both sides. It was a 2 chalks with the 4 splitting them. Probably a useful exacta there. Probably not that bad of an exacta, actually. Wait a minute, what is this? Wow, that's big news. Wow. Wow, that's big news. Private news, but big news. Wow. Let's see. Let's go over to Belmont. I'm going to have to try to concentrate right now. Let's say the 6 ran the last, won the first race at Belmont, and I didn't really even look at it. Oh, actually, he had good marks last race. But he was a favorite. Didn't really care that much about that race. All right, we got 5 horses, 6 horses in the race, but only 5 betting interests, it looks like. So you got a 5 horse field with an 8 to 5, a 7 to 2, and an even money horse. I mean, unless you can get the 5 or the 3. 5 running first could matter. 5 running second probably doesn't matter. To the other chalks, obviously, 3-5 would matter. I mean, you don't even got to handicap a race like this to know where you got to kind of be if you're going to play the race. Unless you got a super strong fucking opinion and you love one of these not too attractive things. Yeah, I guess technically, if you really like the 2, I guess 2 could be a win bet and could be played with the 3 and the 5. But I mean, throw out the crap, throw out the shitty combinations. If you can get to the decent combinations, you could do a bet. If not, it's probably a sit-out race. I can't tell you how many races, just looking at it lately, just like that, has been landing on winners, even though some of them I sat out. I can think of a 30 to 1 winner, Pimlico, 2 nights ago. That's 17 to 1 horse in the 5th race, that won. And it's like, you're just looking at the betting board. Well, I need this horse, and it's just a matter of if you want to bet it. So many races could be hit just like that. What's good, what's shit. By the way, 5's not a terrible looking horse on paper. Not terrible sounds like 5 to 1 is the right price, though. I will say that. I'm probably just not interested in a 5-horse field with that many chalks, though. 3's been off a year, raced 1 race, went wire to wire. Just allowance 1x, but could win this race. Got some horses with stakes. I don't think speed is super friendly on the turf traditionally at Belmont, though. Let's see, Attila, Belmont 2 offers value. So you got a better shot. You think he got a better chance at 22%? I wouldn't argue. By the way, if you guys are new, value is based on each individual handicapper. You can't define, I can't define value. Good handicappers will argue on value in different races. We just come to different, you're supposed to in horse racing, for Christ's sake. I probably think he's at the right price. Someone said that he's valued, so they probably think he has a better chance than I do. There's nothing, I mean, that's how you look at the game. Andre loves the 1 horse here. He got 2 of them. Thank you for the good handwriting in your time. Yes, by the way, I do. Thank you very much. Thank Bender very much for doing that. I can't believe this news. I just can't believe the news that I got. Look at this. Look at this. I see 3 got the lead, but it looks like he got pressure. 4's already engaging. 2 ended up being 3-1. 5 ended up going to 7-1. Is that 3 re-breaking? 3's re-breaking, but then it looks like they got a lot of running. 22 and 4 sounds way too fast on a track that I think backs up more often than not. Looks like the whole field getting within range now. He's still fighting on. See how long he got. 5's in position if good enough. A 2's the one that's going to have to come from the farthest out right now. 3's still hanging around up there. Two's weaving through the cards. Two's making a nice little run here. Five's still active if he's good enough. But it looks like it's 4-2-5. Let me see. I got to call Kiki real quick. Look at your phone. You see the damn text? At least you got a call or got a text from Scott. Oh. All right, not much there though. Favorite over 3-1, over 9-5. Three tried, five tried, just not good enough. I'm sorry about this, but this is just unbelievable. Let's see, this is a Tapeta sprint though. We got two favorites in the race, two favorites. Looking for speed and stalkers. The 2 is one of the favorites. Do not look bad. 3 races ago, ran against the stalking bias, dueled, going too fast to win. Nice race. Comes back, hits a speed favoring track. Was a stalker, ran against the bias. Comes back, wins the very next race. Okay. This horse can go to lead or stalk, though. But definitely looks like a contender here. don't even know if I made a betting line today yet. Six is the other favorite. What are we working with there? Can probably stalk, but in danger of being a stalking and closing. Her best race, his best race. Been at routes. I hate route to sprint. But he's won sprinting. 2 races ago, speed favoring day. Nice. That's actually a nice race with if I'm right about the speed favoring day. I mean, did close to a nice second and stumbled that race. But speed and stalkers, it just depends on how close. I think they'll be coming off the pace a little bit. I'd probably try to beat that favorite. Seven got speed. But not a killer. Got some route to sprint in her, speed and stalkers, just fit, just kind of lukewarm on the 7. The Mammoth Horrors or the 5 I probably got to look up. No one's like super headstrong on the front end. 4's at 5-1. I do like the races that the 4 came out of. 3 races ago, stalking day, that's what he was. Going too fast to win. Comes back, speed favoring day, missed. Last race, got beat by a few of these and beat a few of these. Last race wins. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with fastest winner average. These horses just been kind of beating each other. Not really sure what's the big advantage of it. And 1 stepping up. 1 I think should be a little bit longer. 4's already beat the 7. I think I can make a little betting line. I just don't know how good of a race I think this is. I'd be a little bit harder on the 6. I probably think, I think 2, 4, and 6 should all have the most points. 6, or I'm sorry, 4 at 6-1, I know is going to end up being an overlay. Should look up this horse though first before I do anything. No. What the fuck is this? I don't even know what I hit there. Let's see. Either.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Are you not entertained?
Slow average. Bad rail stalker. I don't know, but this horse feels like.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Average, Matt Stride, slowest winner. Oh no, that's wrong track. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong track. That's Monmouth. I didn't realize. Should have seen that. Monmouth, where's Monmouth? That was a speed favoring day. I got a, he would be running against a bias there.
Are you betting on this
Are you
race?
not entertained?
No.
Are you not entertained?
Average, average, average. Might as well. It's fucking going all the way back to June at Gulfstream. I don't even know why I'm opening this up. So I just feel like digging. I'm not even sure how good of a race this is, really. Early pressing day.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Average, average, average. I'd say I think I can make a betting line though. I think if 5 wins, he's closing, and I need a bigger price on him. I do think the one's a little over bet. And I do think these are the big 3. And I did think 4 was going to be an overlay there. Actually, 4 all of a sudden took money. I thought I was going to get 8-1 and had to bet him. Now at 7-2, I don't have to bet this horse. 4 being paired up with the 2 and the 6 are no go. So I don't think after that last flip of the board, I don't think this is a good race. Oh, next race at Gulfstream might be playable. Next race. Are we on the turf all day today, or are we off the turf today? Looks like we're on the turf. What's up, Adam? What's up, Adam? Yeah, 4 is now 3-1. Charles booming at Churchill. I got to get some energy. Yeah, right now 7 would be a little bit of an overlay, but I don't like him enough to care to bet him. I could bet him, but I don't like him enough. 6 is pretty much a little bit of a overplayed. 5 is just priced right. 4, right on the money at about 5-2, not an overlay. 2, pretty much right on the money. One a little over bet for my opinion. So I guess looking at that, fuck, 7 would have to be the key there. And I don't even like them that much. About a 6-point overlay. But I do know as a bettor, that would have to be my spot where I would go to. All right, they're heading to the dirt. Let's see, what is Belmont's next race supposed to look like? And I want to see. There was a 1 and a 1A on this form. Oh, I got an early form where. Is there a 1 and a 1A last race? I think we got the form where I got to make sure the numbers are right. Dripping Gold and yeah, this is a form where I'm going to have to make sure the numbers are right whenever there's a couple entry. I'm glad I remember that because usually that catches me if I'm not thinking about it. What's up, Adam? Yeah, doing good today. Only played 1 race, hit it. Coming off a whole bunch of good weeks. Can't complain. Let's say Roland's alive in a pick 5, but with all chalk so far, you need some fat and you need it quick, huh? You're running out of races. I'm going to be rooting for the 4 because I thought 4 could have been a play until his odds dropped drastically. Anything between 6, 4, and 2 are all logical, but I stay out because none of that logical shit is going to pay anything. I'm also rooting for the 7 because that's realistically where I could have got to if he runs first or second. If it just comes the logicals, I'm out, even though in my head I like the 4 the most. Liking horses and getting overpaid even when they or underpaid when they win is just bad. Not sure he's going to win because it's going to be a fight between the 3 favorites. But yeah, no matter how those horses come in, there's no combination there that could pay me. Oh, first time viewer. Oh man. We got over 500 shows out there. We used to start out only doing 2 shows a week. This year is the first year 100% of my action has been on air. And we've been 4 or 5 days a week all year. So if you like the show, like and subscribe because we're on a lot. And I promise I will not bullshit you. I'm not touting, I'm not bullshitting, we're just handicapping over here. I'm only going to hit about 20% of my winners, but if I do that at the right prices, I'll be a winner at the end of the year. It's just math. It's easy shit. But we'll sit on a lot of races too. You got to if you're going to be good at this game. But what's up, man? First time viewer. We do questions when we got time. If you're brand new to the game, let us know. If you're a veteran, let us know. We do appreciate people out there and giving us a chance. The best way to get better at this game is not to out a handicap. You're never going to improve your handicap past a certain point, win percentage. Practice getting better at a higher mutual. That'll be the difference in your game. That's the shit you'll hear here. That's the shit you'll hear here, Adam. We'll talk about good bets, bad bets, bets that you could have that's no good for you, just like that race. You know, I do a betting line. I want to get overpaid, not underpaid. You know, I gave all three of those horses. I thought they'd combine for 90% a chance to win the race. But I'm looking at the combinations and saying that if that happens, there's no ticket there that I want to own. So that's the stuff. We're the Thinking Handicapper show. We got a super solid chat room. Probably the best chat room out there. I don't even think it's close on that one. Lots of good handicappers here. More likely to hit horses 10 and 20, 50 to 1s than we are 3 to 5s. And I do recommend all the other streams, but if you can't hear the difference in the other streams, we can't help you. Your ears should be perking in a gambling game, what's right and what's wrong. Your ears should tell you the difference between different players. We won't force an opinion every race. But welcome to the show, and if other people are new, let us know you're out there. We're not going to be that hard on you. We won't be that hard on you. By the way, we got to also put out the challenge for the new people. You don't got to come on the show and tell us how good you are. Throw up your track, throw up your picks. We'll know right away if you, well, we won't know right away. We'll be able to tell by your tickets where you're trying to get to. You don't have to, a lot of people come on the show for the first time and they try to convince us how great they are. Gordon, we're doing great today. Let's see, Bender says next, and we'll be looking at next race. I'm still trying to wake up. No, Rex, shit, I think I got to get like 100,000 subscribers before I get the YouTube pendant. I'm not even close. Horse racing is so off the radar of YouTube. I'll probably have to do this show another 50 years to be able to get a fucking YouTube pendant. Let's see, but I'm only able to handle about 2 tracks a day. On stream, I can play more personal, but for the stream, since I got to do more prep, I can't handle as much. Let's see, so far I have not played a race over there. Well, really, I only played 1 race today, but I have not even took a shot at Belmont yet. We got 6 horses in the field. They all start at 20%. Take away from points of horses you can't bet. Give them the horses that you can and bet accordingly. It's a simple game of math. And I'll try not to get locked too long on this race because Bender's giving me a warning that Gulfstream got serious potential. So let's see, right off the bat, not even looking at horses. We got 2 big favorites to beat. You can't pair up the 1, 2, and 4 in any sort of bet that makes any kind of betting sense in a par mutual pool. Really, the best you can get is if you can get on the 5 or the 6 and make them first or second. Those are the best tickets you can end up with here. 3 would be a good proposition too, but the best you could get to are the always outside of the box. Let's see. We'll start with the one of the favorites. Do we got much of a problem? Dropping a little bit, but it is a big drop from maiden special weight to high level maiden claimers. But his price already reflects that at 9 to 5. Let's see. Bad rail stalking day for 3 races ago. I'll say that was probably a decent race because match strides with the fastest winner. Stop the clock, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, 2 lengths off. I'd say that's a decent race. Comes back 1 race sample. I can't look at that any different. I have no extra notes on a 1 race sample. And last race, went to a route, average fast, match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. So not bad. Ran against the stalking day, was a front runner, so gets an asterisk for running against the bias. I don't got much of a problem other than the price. 2 deep closer. Deep closer, I wouldn't say extremely short price because you can do stuff with 7 to 2. Only ran 1 race, so in all honesty, he looks like a deep closer, but you don't really know if he is. I need more running lines to know that. And it just blotted me one way or another. I'm not tempted to jump on that type of a running line at 3 to 1. Even though I am leaning towards that, I think the turf, I keep forgetting that this is a turf race, is supposed to favor closers over there at Belmont. And that would be a knock against the 1. Traditionally, Belmont is not a front-running course on the turf. That would be a knock on him. But the price is already a bigger knock. Let's see, the 3 horse, 4 races ago, if I'm right about the bad rail note, that's a nice race. But then he comes back inside. If I'm right about the inside of the track was good that day, that wasn't a good race. Next race, he ran against the early pressing day, and then he finally ran on an early pressing track, got second. Kind of hard for me to get to here. Although I'm noticing his best race ever was on a class drop in the surface. He would have to be a horse that I would have to, one of the horses that can spice up the race a little bit. 4, I can't get to a first-time starter at 2 to 1. 5 would be good for a better, but honestly, you know, there's horses you can get to, horses you can't get to. He's just a horse that I can't get to. I even think he's overbet at 39 to 1. 6 is easier to get to than him. 6 has already been dropped. Got the right running style if they are coming off the pace. But I'm leaning towards he's priced about right, 9 to 1. So he's only a 2-point overlay, not a big enough for me to consider betting to win. I don't think 6 and 3 are hopeless though. 2, I'd probably say, not knowing what the 2 is, I probably would have the 2 at closer to 5 to 1. I would be needing better than 5 to 1 for him. I think 3 is just priced right. You're not getting up. 3 is just scratched. 3 is just scratched. For first-time starter, I'm probably going to look bad, but I don't do anything. I ignore first-time starter, so I got to always veer to I need a higher price when I do bet them. I just can't get to them at 2 to 1. I need probably 9 to 1. I will say, well, I don't think, I think one should be the favorite, but I don't think he's a coin flip. And I'm saying I got way too many points there. I probably would have one as a lukewarm favorite. Let's see, but I got way too many points. So that means 4 can go up to 15%. 2 can go up to at least 20%. Jesus Christ, I still got 45 points. You know what? The first time starter, I guess I would move him up. I'm not playing this race. I'm just trying to finish a betting line here. Wow, I still got a lot of points. Dude, I guess I'll settle them on the one horse. I would not take the 2 or the... I would not take the 2 or the 4 any lower than 3-1. And I would not take the 6 any lower than 4-1. So I guess just out of the elimination, I guess 1 does end up being the favorite to me. But another no bet race for me. And I really don't want to make 1 the favorite. It just ended up that way because I'm a little soft on front runners there. No bot is good enough. All right, we got to look. Wait, all right, Bender says this is a race of the day. I mean, there's just nothing there, and it's fine to sit out, even though your opinion says, yes, I thought that's how it could come in. But having an opinion and being able to make a bet are 2 way different things. Being a bet that can get you ahead of takeout and your competitors. The line would be way too long if you're going to cash that ticket. No bueno, that's a good sit out. Use your skill to sit out. All right, we got to look at this race. Bender keeps telling us this is a great race. And did I write no bet at the wrong place? I just got to wake up today. Yeah, I think the no bet should have been on that race. No bot. No bet, no bot, no hashtag. All right, we do have a few scratches here. We got 10 horses, it looks like. They're all going to start at 12% on my betting board. They're all going to start at 10%. Lots of speed, including chalk. This is on the turf, right, Bender? I know yesterday they took them off the turf. Races 4 and 7 off. Wait a minute, this sounds like Tapeta. Tapeta. I hate it when they take a couple races off. I don't know if that's all the races today, but it looks like they're running some races on the turf possibly, and some of them off.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
I don't know how to spell it. Fake dirt. I just
I
want to know.
told you all,
Fake
don't
dirt.
bet on the races.
I don't know how to spell Tapita. I'm a fucking horse player. I don't need to know how to spell anything. I know what, all I need to know is what bets can be made with an opinion and which bets can't. I don't need to fucking know how to spell. Let's see, the favorite is a 12 horse, Tapita Anti-Speed. Stalkers are starting to dominate. It used to be stalker closers. You guys know the deal. I want to play more Tapita races. A perfect Tapita race is looking down and seeing nothing but speed, and Bender is telling me that's what this is. Let's see, and the favorite is one of the horses. He's technically capable of doing a little bit of both. Is this made in special weight race? He is capable of stalking, which makes it a little more difficult because if he stalks, I could see him winning. If he goes to the lead, I'm pretty sure they get cooked. Unless they get that 25 and 50 and every jockey pulls back and one horse goes to the lead and they get 25 and 50. That's my disclaimer. Let's see, 4 races ago, I do love that race. He ran against the stalking closing bias, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I mean, I love the race. Hearts are so strong, we expect without other excuses in the next 3 races to either come back, win, or run top speed figures. And he did not win within the next 3, but he did run 2 tops. So that was a useful heart. And if you run against asterisks or keep earning hearts, you keep getting more and more excuses. So the hearts are still in play. 3 races ago, went too fast to win again on a stalking closing day. So I love that race too. Comes back, stalking closing day. He did stalk that day and just missed. That made in special weight. That's a nice race. If he does that today, he can still win. And last race, he stalked, but he was close to the pace. It all depends on how he runs and the pace he gets. If he stalks, I think he's can still win. If he goes to the lead, I'm guessing I think he's a throwout. At least for win. Let's see, short price, poke holes in short prices, and build up long shots. So I guess the price in the question, will he do the right thing jockey-wise, makes it to where I'm just not interested in him at 9 to 5, but I have no problem with him being the favorite. 2 is going to be tricky because first race out went to the speed as a sprint, and the next race he was a closer. Hit the rail into the first turn. Lightly raced. Fuck, if he goes to the lead, he doesn't fit in my book. If he comes off the pace, sure. Rex is booming. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Three probably got close to the right running style at a decent price. Last race was a 1-race sample, and I just prefer my marks, but my marks are not available on 1-race samples. But it does look like he comes off the pace at the very least. 4 is a sprinter stretching out. He's a quick stalker when he's sprinting. Usually sprint, I don't mind sprint to route, but when it's a off the pace track, I don't like it. Because usually sprint to route, I'm trying to take advantage of the front speed. And a lot of times you can move sprinters up. So if you think a sprinter is a closer, while being a closer, he ends up being a stalker at a route. And if you think a horse is a stalker, dude, it seems like 80% of the time they're on the front end. So That's a tricky horse for me. I'm going to look at him and want him to go to lead, which sucks because if he stalks and wins, 35-1 is a good price to get to. 6 is another horse, stretching out for the first time, never been on the lead as a sprint, but might be closer to the pace. This race is kind of difficult, man. 7's going to be first time starter. I need running lines. I just ignore him. 8 probably got the right running style, but at 7-2, do I think he's going to offer value? He's definitely going to get a lot of my points, but do I think he's value? I do like last race. Bad rail stalking closing day. He had the 2-hole. He was average, got in position at the top of the stretch. Feels like a safe play, but I just don't know if 3-1 is any great value by itself. Binder, you picked a doozy of a race right here. I like that race 2 back on the 9. If 9 runs that kind of race and not on the front end, I think 9 is one of those horses that I don't need a lot of points or a big opinion on, and he's definitely an overlay that I'm interested in at 30-1. Ten got the right running style here. I'm going to be hard on the front speed. I'm going to be brutally hard on the favorite. Not brutally hard, but hard enough to where he's almost impossible to play. If he gets the right setup or stalk, I think he'll make me look bad. But I'm hoping he goes to the lead here. It's great to try to beat short price horses. I hate throwing out the 4 out at that price, but I just think he's going to be near the pace. I have no idea what the 7 is. I don't got points to work with. I'm just going to put that. I never know if that's the right price for him. I think 11 can end up with the right running style. I think 10 can end up with the right running style. I think 9 can end up with the right running style. 8 can win the race. Six I don't like, but 6 probably gets some points. I want to see where my points are at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 horses. I need to get another baseline, 15%. 6 I probably got at about a 10%er. I don't think I'm going to have a super strong opinion here. Three 10%er, but an overlay. %. 8 feels like one of the safer. 9 I think is playable. 10 probably gets more points. 11 I think is a very playable long shot. Kind of like this 9. And 2, I think 2 gets decent points depending on how he ran. I do think these 3 horses probably are tied for who I think are the most logical. I'm not giving any, I got them all at about 21%, so I wouldn't touch any win bet less than 4-1 in this race on those 3. So I do think 8's a little over bad. I think 10's a little over bad. 2's still an overlay, but I got way more attractive overlays here. I think 3 is one of the attractive overlays. I think 9. And I think 11 are where I need something to happen with one of them. I'm just not sure how I'm going to bet this, because if I'm keying these horses off, I don't like doing 3-horse keys in exactas. But I mean, I'd have to pair them up with themselves. I'd have to pair them up with the 2, the 8, the 12 could be paired up with horses at that range. The 10 could be paired up. I think I got too many horses to I mean, just pairing just 3 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a $12 base bet right there. I think I'm going to keep it simple, keep it on the play bet range, and do a 3-horse Dutch at those odds. I think I'm way ahead of the math there. 3, 9, 11 on my play bet scale. 7, 14. I would think that I have a 24% chance to win the race. I'm trying to beat 3 to 1 on the overall value wager. The lowest price horse would get me 32 to 1 back, or $32, $34 back for a $6 base bet. 6 goes into there. I'm at 9 to 2, so I'm ahead of the math on a 3-horse Dutch. If the 9 and the 11 wins, I'd be even better. That's how you do a Dutch if you want to do a Dutch. Make sure you're ahead of the math. What's up, Mr. Hobby? If I was to go after this race would get to be very expensive for me. And I got that stupid ass fly. Am I anywhere near where Bender's at here? I do want to see 100 horses going to lead here. I do like this. 4 did get the lead. I want this pace to be fast, fast, fast. I don't want it to be anywhere near 25.50. If it's 24 and 3, that's not fast, fast, fast. I need him to go 48 at the second call. I need him to speed it up at the second call. And why is my 11 on the lead? Well, now I need the pace to stay slow if the 11's up there. I didn't realize my 11's backing off. No, I need this pace to stay fast. 48 and 2. 12 is coming way off the pace. I could not have foreseen that. 12's probably the winner now. Or at least going to be second. Here comes the 8 late. They're all coming off the pace. It's just going to be all the horses that could have been used with the bombs, but none of the bombs are going to be there. It's going to be the logical 12, 12, 10, 8. I didn't do a bad job with the betting line, but that's a result that I would have been willing to lose to. Yeah, Bender took a beat. Who were you on there, Bender? 12 coming off the pace. Like I said, if he comes off the pace, he deserves to be the favorite. But I gave him the 15% thinking he goes to the lead. Soon as I seen that he was off the pace, and the pace was fast enough, it's like, well, they're fucked. The best marked horse doing the right thing. Now, I don't have to be pissed because there's no way I can, I don't think 12-10 pays anything near that would make me a winner. $12-10's paying 8-1. What's up, Mac and Company? How's it going, man? I don't know why the 11 was on the lead. 11 was chasing the 4 for a little bit. Oh, that's the human anchor. Well, he was questioned. I wanted him to stalk, but he did try to get the lead first time out. And even when you're stalking is sometimes difficult to tell when horses don't have wins. Because these last 2 races where he was stalking, you could make the argument that he was going to lead and wasn't fast enough. Four, I think, ran the best race in the race, by the way. Going to the lead, going decently fast on a track that's not kind of front runners. Still holding on for 4th, although well beaten 4th. All right, I only made 2 bets today, hit one of them and lost that one and was supposed to lose that one if I played. Oh, you like the 4 there. Oh, but you weren't on double, so you couldn't, but you knew you couldn't have played the 12 anyways. Because didn't something kind of chalky started the double, right? So I mean, you know what you can pair against and what you can't pair against. Who won the race before? Yeah, if you keyed off of a Major King in the race before, yeah, you could not have played a. Wait a minute, was that the horse that won? Who? Oh no, you keyed off of the 6 Sea Hunter at just under 2-1. Yeah, you knew where you had to play against. So it's just like the exactas that I would have played. Yeah, you could see the 12 horse winning, but there's no way you could pair that 6 up with the. You couldn't use any of those horses. The 8, the 12, or the 10 was all probably garbage for you. And then you singled the 6. Yeah, you know exactly. Like I know, we always know Bender knows where he's at in a bet. There's never any doubt that Bender knows where he's at in a bet. And Belmont, we just got short fields today. Those 6 horse fields, I mean, sometimes there are stuff in 6 horse fields. It's just it just feels a little strange that the fields are so short on a Saturday at Belmont. Oh, this is not a dirt. This is this is dirt, not turf. Claiming 62.5 over here. Oh, May 7th. I didn't have May 7th. I got it, but for some reason I missed that day. Shit, one's at 17-1. One would be good for a better. Who's the favorite? We got 2 favorites here. One of them is the 2. Inside Speed. Hey, Bender, this Inside Speed race that you marked, is that 4 races ago? Oh, he got the asterisk. I see it now. Never mind. I got it. I thought you made a mistake there. He had no speed. Bender always calls me out on my mistakes marking, and I try to catch Bender, but Bender's damn good. Bender's winning the war between calling me out on my marking mistakes. I tell you what, 6 being a favorite, I don't trust Tampa's dirt form. And in a way, I don't trust this Parks race. I don't know if I got enough time to look it up, but he's not good for a better to begin with. He can win, but if I sense weakness there, what's up, Lloyd? Yeah, the other favorite does look pretty good. I want to look up that May 7th race on the 1. It looks like I need one of these shots, and I'm having a hard time finding any of them that I could be interested in. That would have been a speed favoring day that he ran on. Oh my God, this fly.
Are you betting on this race?
Are you not entertained?
No.
Are you not entertained?
That would have been slow on a speed favoring day on the turf. He might not have liked the turf. He ran against bias there, if we're right about that. But before that, the 2 races before that, I don't think he looks like he really should be at this level. I think he's 20 to 1. It's good to reach, but I think I'm reaching a little too far. Well, wait a minute. The 3 doesn't have much more class. 3 won on an inside day. Might not trust that race. Hasn't the inside been good at Belmont so far this year? I want to dig a little bit more because I'm trying to get to this 1 horse. 1 would be good for the ticket. I know I was super interested in the inside of the track. Post 1 through 3 is winning 52% of the time. Speed and stalkers, closers are only winning 3% of the time this year. I might test that out. You got one of the favorites on the outside. Can that fly stop buzzing in my head? I'm gonna test that out with the 1, 2, 3 box. Trying to see if I can get a little plot bias play here. 1 to win. 2 on top of the 1, 3, 4 straight. See if I can get all of that in. I am playing this where I need the inside of the track to be good. they are off. Keep this 6. Don't let him get completely over. He got a nice break, though. If I'm king off of 24 to 1, I wish I even played the 1-6 right now. I'm not even sure the 1's going to be there, but if I'm king off of 24 to 1, I probably wouldn't want to get beat by almost anything there. Just keep this 1 super interested for me. This does not look good, though. Everyone's in deep water. Looks like 6 is just gone. 2 is coming up the rail. Oh, 2 just had to alter. 6 still looks like he's pretty loaded. Wow, they caught him. 4-5-6. 4-5-6 was the result. I don't have a problem with that result because I was hoping that the rail was bad and I kind of thought the 6 was beatable. I think 2 was cut off by the 6. I don't know what that caused. I'm curious if he might lodge an objection or not. He might not care for the minors. It just depends on if he wanted to try to make a claim to get moved up to 3rd. Wouldn't have made a difference for me. And my 1 was a dud. Bodrick with the boom. What's up, Traveler? How's it going, man? Oh, not bad yet. Not bad. We hit the first race. I hit the first race at Gulfstream and played two races since then. Got off to a fast start. Blair is booming. Yeah, 9-2. What is that? 9-2 over second choice? Well, kind of third choice, actually. Let's see. J-Brum says the 5 got bumped twice down the stretch. Oh my God, can this fly stop? Four, five, six at Belmont. Ugh. I need a hoodie too. It's getting a little chilly down here. All right. 2 back-to-back races on the dirt. I do not know what to make of the dirt right now at Gulfstream. Hopefully the board tells me. Let's see. It would be good if it's inside. Looking at that betting board, I'll tell you that. It would be great if it's inside. We're already in the 5th race. Seven's going to be the favorite. We got $20,000 claimers. Mile race. Traditionally, you want to be on the inside. Usually, once you get to 7 on out, it gets super hard to win. Favorite's going to be in the 7 hole. I got no problem with my marks on him, though. Bad rail stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Early pressing day, ran against the bias. Stalking closing day, won that race stalking. And then last race, so he earned hearts 4 races ago, come back, won within 3 races like you're supposed to. Ran close to his top. And then last race again went too fast to win. I got no problem with the 7 other than the price and being in the 7 hole and knowing that 7 hole is usually bad. Eight horse got good marks. Went too fast to win. Then he runs on a stalking day. Pops and wins, but if the 7 hole's bad, the 8 hole is just as bad. It just matters on, we have not seen a race on the dirt yet today to get an idea. But looking at that betting line, it would be good to reach for the inside of the track back. Four races go on the 1, bad rail, early pressing day. Kind of ugly race. 3 races go stalking day. Got an excuse, comes back. It's an inside track. Had the good part of the track, but was running with the wrong running style. Nice race, and then wins off of that on a 1 race sample. Stepping up against winners, though, but trying to get to 10 to 1s are good. Boop, boop, boop. 6. Man, 6, other than the inside, just feels a little cheap. Last race went too fast to win. Shit, 3 hasn't won. 3 hasn't ran for since 2021. Years off. Kind of the outside horses do look better than the inside. I will say that. 4, I can at least make a case for. Problem is he's 7-2, so the public can too. Four races ago, stalking closing day, average. One tick slower than the fastest winner at way higher level than most of these have seen. Comes back, shows speed against way higher level. Dropped to 35,000. Stalking day, ran against the bias, goes too fast to win. And then last race, went too fast to win. Sprinting. I do like the 4 here. I don't have much problems with the 4. The inside's good. He should be able to clear the inside. Five, I think 5 can only be there if pace meltdown or if, well, he got a lot of excuses. Uh-oh. Fuck, which one is it? I don't think it's that one. It's not that one, it's this one. Fucking notes. 7 is going to be tough, though. Seven, I probably, because I'm kind of questioning if it's inside or outside right now. I probably still give the 7 a decent amount of chance. I probably think the 4 should be a lukewarm favorite. I would be harder on the 8. I think 6 is over back. Three, the inside helps, but man, I don't know. Years off, I just can't get there. 1 and 2 is cheap. They would need the inside of the track to really help them. 5, I probably think 5 is priced right. I don't even think those 2 horses, the 1 and the 2, are 17 percenters. The only way they are if the rail's really good. Which means I think a little bit more highly of him. I think these 2 are roughly, should be about 7-1. And I guess I make him 24. Whoop, 24. A little overbet on him. 4 right now is a big enough overlay for me to do a win bet. I'd like to do more here, but I really don't know what else I could do here. And if 4 goes down, I don't even know right now at 3-1. I think he's a win bet. I think I needed 4-1, 7-2 at the minimum. Let me see if I could pair him up with anything. For 7, I might be able to play tries here. I might be able to play tries. Instead of that, it's a $16 exacta. I need that to be better. Can this fucking fly stop? I might try to boost up that try like that, or that weak exacta like that. Why can't I slide this over? I'll play 4-3 on the lighter side, even though that would be the biggest hit. Probably make the win bet the biggest part of this bet. If I get to 4-1. And the exactas and the try probably is just extra. I think that's how I play that. Except I got to see how much of a base bet that let me see how much that try is first before I do it. I knew I missed something there. 4-7-4-7 with those 4 horses. So that would be a $4 base try. How much is $2.50 would be? Oh, $2.50 is only 20 bucks. Let's see, 20. That means you got it 5 times. So I guess I do it for 4 bucks. I could do that for 4 bucks. So 8 times on the try. Looks like I'll be able to do the win bet here. Oh, box 4-3. But that one's smaller. Oh, wait. This is the 5, not the 6, by the way. That's the 5. That's what I put it in as. Six beats me. Charles likes the 2. I can see him. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. The 1 and the 2 just feels a little cheap to me. I like his last race. I love the inside. If he wins, I need the 4 to get second. I really like the 4 here. I'm hoping the 7 don't run at all, because I'm not sure how good these tries are actually. And I need him to get in the gate before I hate this win bet that I did. They're just gonna dawdle. I got a feeling I should have just waited until they were in the gate for the win bet. I wouldn't be shocked if he ends up being 5-2. Let me see what these doubles are. Oh, they just scratched the 3, so I lose a combination here, and I lose some combinations here. I don't have to cancel anything. Yeah, he was a throw-in on my exact in try. Would I want to add the 6 because now the 6 goes over one spot? You know what? The field's not that big. The try might not even be that great. I guess I won't. I could add the 6 here. I think this helps the 6, but I think it also helps my 4 too. It helps the 7 also. The 7's now in the 6 hole. Yeah, Gulfstream really hasn't been great. The first race I got, but that was a favorite over 40-1 in the exacta. But I think other than that, well, Gulfstream, I think the winner's been favorites all day today. I just had the 40-1 that made that race okay. I thought 4 would get the lead a lot easier than this, by the way. I thought the 4 would have no problem getting the lead over the 2. Maybe they're going slow, maybe not. We'll see. I don't know if I like this right now. Maybe he just decided to rate. This 4 does have class over the 2. I think I prefer to hit the 4-2-2-4 exacta than I do the trifecta. Let's see, I lost my video. I think 7's gone, so I need a 7-4-2 or 7-4-5. And if it's 7-4, I don't think that try is going to be that great. And 4 did go down to 3-1. I'm not even sure. 7 did win that race. Scratch. And it looks like 6 ran. 6 ended up on the rail. I still don't know about Gulfstream right now on the dirt. Easy super. Easy super. I don't think the 4 got third. I think 5 got third. Because when I seen them cross, I was like, wow, that's all outside. The 1 and the 2 did feel cheap. I thought their only chances was if the rail was good. I'm questioning that rail all day today. I was hoping that the rail was good and 4 got a way easier lead than that. Let's see, 3 ended up getting scratched. I probably should have canceled my win bet. I had a feeling he was going to be 3-1, 5-2. And I did not want 3-1 on the 4. Miguel, 3 wins already today. Ooh. Okay, I want something that I can even feel like I could play. I don't even know if I played Belmont yet today. I don't think I have. Another turf race with super lightly raced horses. 6, I do like his last race, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I mean, I do like that, but talking about 5-2 horse. I'm curious. Belmont has not been, the results have not been sticking in my mind at Belmont so far today. I'm just curious what they've done so far. See how fast they are on the charts today. Churchill was real fast yesterday. See, they got only 3 charts up so far. 5 went wire to wire in the first race, favorite. 5 stalks, second race on the turf route, favorite. There's been nothing. I can see why I haven't even, I don't even know if I played a race. I have to even see. One went wire to wire, so there was a horse that went wire to wire today. That's kind of it. No bet. I don't know if I played a race today. They've been really short fields. Who won the 4th race? Did I try? I think I tried to bet that race. Oh, no, I did bet a race today. I did remember betting that race. Okay, I do remember that race. That was that 17-1. Let's see, one ran on a bad rail stalking closing day on that race. I don't think that's a bad race that the one's coming out of. I can't get to the 2. I can't even price the 2. Let's see, we got a Chad Brownie. 3 ran on the stalking closing day. That's what he was. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Yeah. Ran with a horse in this race. Let's see, 6 ran in that same race. He would have ran against the bias. Bam, he's only 5-2. 4's taking action. Got no real problem with any of the horses that ran. I probably can't get to the, let's see, 1, 3, 4, and 6 does look interesting enough for play bet. Let's see. Even the Chad Brownie. I don't even know. I don't even need to know anything. I would need the 1 and the 3 to get either first or second. Do I want to play a little bit? I'm getting a little bored. Do I want to do that? I don't hate it. I really don't hate it with the 1. 6 is probably safer than the 3, but 3 is a better betting option. I think I'm going to do that, and I'm going to try to push the 1, 2, 3, or 1, 3, 6. I get both of those in. I'll do the 3-horse box first. I did not get to check these. Oh, key box, key box. Key to 1 and 3, 1 and 3, 2, 4, 6. I need a 1 and 3 to get first or second. And if 1 and 3 gets first and second, that would be the best possible scenario. Oh. I don't think I'm doing win tickets. I want to keep this on my cheap side. Oh, let's go. They're off. 6 probably gets the lead here unless someone improves. 3's closer to the pace today, and I think the 1's closer to the pace. Just relax for me. Keep this 1 and 3 interested a little bit. I want to see what these payouts are, if I even should have played this race. I'm not sure I should have. Let's see, 6 winning. 21 to the 1 and, 21 to the 1 and the 3. I'll get that on both tickets. 1-3 is paying good. 3-1 is paying okay. I don't see the 3 looking like he's quickening at the right time here. And I don't really see the 6 or the 4 giving up. I need this 1 just to run, I guess, because 3's not coming. I need a 4 to give up. 4 is not going to give up. Give up 4, give up 4, give up 4, give up 4. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. I think the 4 didn't give up. I said 6 was a safer key than the 3, but 3 was a better betting opportunity, and I should not have a 6-4 anyway. 6-4 I think is paying $9. 6-1's $21. I can actually make a little bit that way, but the other way, I'd rather lose. I don't think there's any way he got his head down. Nope, he didn't give up. It got close, but he didn't give up. He gave 2 steps after the wire, he got him. I need him to get him before the wire, not after. Attila boom the 6. I thought I was going to bet the 6, but as soon as I seen 5 to 2, I just don't bet at that range all that often. The Ortiz exacta, but this is not going to be a good one. And I don't got a problem. My best marked horse in the race won, but I couldn't do anything with him. I read Ortiz Exacta. All right, we need some results. We need some results that are worth hitting. Let's see, that's 7.6 exact. I'm looking at what's been paying at Gulfstream. Chalk with kind of a chalky exacta. Chalk with a very chalky exacta. Wait a minute, did I see that right? Yeah, very chalky exacta and try. Chalky exacta. Wow, looking at the results at Gulfstream, it looks like bank interest. That second race exacta paid 33 to 1. Did I play that race or did I sit out that race? I don't think I played the second race. I hit the first race. Yeah, second race I didn't play. Oh, I forgot about that dirt race. I forgot about that dirt race. I set out that race. Okay, so there was two decent exactas at Gulfstream. The first race was chalk over to 40 to 1. That exact only paid 33 to 1. That was paying more. And Belmont, I don't think there was any ticket I should own. Although I think I only played 2 races. And I don't mind the play in the last race. I'm not supposed to have that. I did like the 6, but I need the 1 or the 3 to get second with them. I don't mind that result. 6-4 is garbage. Trifecta would be, I don't think that's a good trifecta for 20 bucks. Oh, they had a $14 horse winning in the race before. Did I play that race or not? I don't even remember what's going on at Belmont today. Oh, so they did have a decent price winner. That would have been the 4th race. I think I did bet that race. Oh, I had him, but I needed well, I keyed off the 2 and used them a little bit. Oh, that's the race where I mostly was in because of the 1 horse at a big price. Okay, I did play that race. Kind of forgot about that. He paid decent. And then chalk with a crap exact and try. Yeah, just, well, I tell you what, I probably should be losing today. The results today, other than I hit the first race, there really was no other ticket that I made a mistake betting and should have and could have had. There was no woulda, coulda, shoulda today. I guess that's good. We still got quite a bit of racing left. Only going in a 6th race. We got another dirt sprint. The favorite on the outside. I think that race is, I think the 7th race is supposed to be fake dirt. I think that's fake dirt today.
I told you all, don't bet on the races.
Fake dirt. Fake dirt, fake dirt. Real dirt. Okay, so there is. Oh, and I wonder if the 10th race is supposed to be on the dirt or not, or turf or not. Oh, we got a lot of races at Gulfstream today. 11 or 12. Oh, we got a lot of racing left. Oh, lots of racing left. What do we got left at Belmont? I don't know what I'm interested in at Belmont. I'm not seeing the inside being dominant. Let's see, 6 just went wire to wire on the turf. I wanted to see closers, but we already had 2 horses win on the turf. Let's see, what we got left there? We got the 6 and on. How many races we got left there? Davey with the bang bang. We got some questionable races at Belmont. A lot of turf racing and a couple 7-furlong sprints that I don't even know I want to play. Okay. Yeah, we still got a lot of races left. Although the races might be more questionable there. We need the bombs, the bombs. We need some bombs in this race. We got basically 3 favorites. Six furlongs, 32,000 on the dirt. They're all going to start at 20%. Let's look at the 6. Oh boy. Speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. Fits on both of those. 4 races to go. Early pressing day, average. Matt Stride, slowest winner, which he was average. He won. Comes back, average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the next 2 calls. Tearing it up 4 wins in a row. Last race, I wouldn't trust that speed figure. If you like speed figures, I got that it was speed favoring day and he ran a top. I never trust those. But yeah, I don't got that big of a problem with them other than price. Other than price. And there's some horses dropping from 60,000. He's been beating up on a bunch of $20,000 horses. He did win a starter allowance 50,000 though. I'm curious to see what that field was made of. Sometimes those fields come up weak. Sometimes they come up strong. I need to pick a hole in him. I need to wake up in handicap. Let's see. 415. See if there was killers in there. I don't know about killers. 7th race. There was a maiden claiming 40,000. That doesn't add a bunch of class. And that's Jerry's turn, who took forever to break his maiden. Big and classy, that's him. He's just a $20,000 claimer. He beat a horse that won at maiden special weight, couldn't win at 15,000, couldn't win at 20. He doesn't add class to the race. Yeah, $35,000 claimer, but there's a lot of $60,000 droppers in this race. Maiden special weight horse doesn't add class. That was a weak $50,000 claimer. He did beat the 7 back to normal, who has had speed at 80 and 60,000, but's off a layoff since December. Jerry's Turn got third in that race, and Porta or whatever was a maiden special weight winner. I don't think that's a real strong field. I mean, this 6 is obviously in good form. Obviously in good form. Three got a little bit of class over him, and so does the 2. So does the 1. I don't mind a 1, 2, 3 here. I don't know. Actually, 1 earned the shit. 1's kind of route to sprint, but he used to be a good sprinter. I think this 6 could get beat here. I think the 6 could get beat here. Oh, I don't love it. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I'm going to have time to do a betting line. Well, I think I want to go more than that. Let me see how they're playing this. Dude, those are not bad. Those are not bad. I think I want a 1, 2, 3 box, key the 2 first and second. I want 2 to win. I wouldn't have, I just want, whoa, whoa, whoa. How the fuck do they keep catching me? I keep thinking I got time. pretty sure I remember most of this. What the fuck? I'm still thinking through some more things that I want to do. And I got one to win. Well, I almost wanted to leave the 6 off the board and basically use the 1 through 5, but I don't want to do a box for the try. I want 2 to get the lead and a fairly easy lead here. I want the 6 to go away quickly and the 1 just to run up the rail. All right, I gotta walk. I want an easy lead on this too. Oh, the 6 was much the best there. Oh my God, I do not know what's going on at Gulfstream on that dirt. Holy shit, I don't know what's going on at Gulfstream. Shit. God, I thought he didn't beat much. I thought this horse was short on holy shit, did he leave no doubt. Holy shit, he left no doubt. Fast time too, huh? I'm a beast is not a runner though. Shit, holy shit. Boy, I thought 2 had an advantage there. I really did. I really thought 2 had an advantage. You're done betting at Gulfstream? Oh my God. Well, I'm glad it didn't come in 6-1. I'm glad it didn't come in 6-1. Well, what is that exact is going to pay? If it came in 6-1, would I have been glad? Yeah, that might have bothered me leaving the 6 out of it. Oh, no, I didn't key off the 1. Okay, I forgot I didn't key off the 1. I keyed off the 2. I did a 1, 2, 3 box and keyed off the 2, so. 22 and 1, 45 and 2. I don't know. It just feels like Gulfstream is a little, I don't know. I thought this horse could get beat. I really did. I was really questioning his class, and he left no doubt. I mean, obviously in great form, so I don't even think I'm mad here. I don't even think I'm mad here. I think this is just a horse I can say you were wrong about. If he doesn't run, I would have still had the 3-1 exacta. That's a 36-1 exacta. That would have been useful. I'm wrong about the winner, and if it came in, if one could have got past the 3, I don't think I'm mad about that race. I had an opinion that I wasn't playing the 6, and I was just wrong. It's just wrong. It's not like I could have had a 6-3. It's not like I ever play that. Yeah, Bender. Well, I just have that belief that you're supposed to lose on chalk days. I'm just supposed to lose on chalk days. I got off to a nice start, but I'm lucky I got off to a nice start to piss away back. But like today's actually kind of easy for me to just be like, okay. And I still sat out a lot of races, and the spots that I tried to play just weren't spots. It would have been a little bit harder if I didn't hit that first race for a bit. It would have been a little bit harder to take. Yeah, I'm kind of that way too. I'm like tired and bored right now. But you know how quickly that changes. I mean, Belmont, it's like Belmont. They pulled my teeth on a couple plays. I thought the one play was decent, where I ran first and third. I thought that's the only way I could have betted. It's like, but at the end of that race, it's like, yup, if I play that race, I'm supposed to lose on that result. I don't think I'm not handicapping well enough. It's just, yeah, it's always weird when you're playing in front of people and you know you're doing the right thing, but you just feel like, it's boring. It's not exciting saying, hey, I'm supposed to lose if that comes in. I mean, I only threw out one winner that won. And if I thought he was the winner, I'm supposed to actually sit out even more. I don't know. It's just, I agree. It's just boring. And then, you flip the page and you got another race where as soon as you look at the betting board, you're like, yep, 3 favorites. I need this horse, or this horse to do something. I mean, they're easy betting decisions. Or sitting out decision. Let's say I got to get the right names here, though. Am I in the right? No, I'm looking at the wrong track. That's why the names don't make sense. Hey, Bender, tell yourself it's work and you got to work. You got to sit here like everyone else do. That's what I got to do. I know you have another job, so it's way boringer. I just say, you know what? Everyone else hates their job. Sometimes you got to sit here on these chalky days. And as soon as you get sloppy, that's the exciting race. That's the race that would have made a difference. There's a chalk that's just marked all over the place. Let's see. 6 is one of the horses that I would need to run. I hate route to sprint. Kind of hard for me to be on him. I do like that race 3 back. Went too fast to win. But I hate route to sprint. 5, one of the favorite right now. Great marks. I got no problem if he wins. My problem with him is pricing. Full Horse is a horse that would have to do something for this race to be okay. Who did he lose to? He lost a horse in this race, but he ran second at 35-1. Before that, he ran on a bad rail, and before that, he earned hearts at a route. with the 3 and ran well to the 3. Does feel a little cheaper. But I do think I can reasonably get to the 4 horse. I would have to have some things go right. Oh, he ran with the 1, not the 3. The 1 is the horse that he ran with. 1 honestly feels a little cheap to me here. Two got class, but route to sprint, that's a nice race at a route. I just don't like route to sprint. I could get to the, oh no, that's the 3. I got to keep looking at the numbers. That's the other favorite. Two or 4 has to do something here for me to want to play this race. I do see the 2 or the 4 doing something. I would throw out the 1. I'm gonna just try to play 2-4. Be 5 and 3. 2 or 4 got to get first and second. I probably should have checked the exacta with the 2s though. There might be some garbage there, but I don't think I got time to check it. I'm basically throwing out the 3 and the 6. So I played it 2-4, 2-4. I think it was 5 and 3, I think. Left out the 1. I wanted to do win bets on the 2 and the 4. Especially the 2. 2 ran against the inside bias last race. Know exactly what I have to. Keep this 4. Bring the 4. I don't know. He might be back a little far right now. Keep the 2 running, though. Yeah, don't let the 1 run. If the 1 runs, I'm screwed. Come on, 4. Quicken. I need 4 to quicken at the right time. Oh, I don't have a win bet, so if it comes in 4-1, I'll just be, or 1-4, I'll be pissed. I just thought 1 was cheap to the rest of the field. Holy shit, I'm having problems with class. That's the second winner that I thought, or second horse that's going to win easy that I thought could be thrown out on class. I suck at class. Good, beat him, because I don't want to be wrong twice about a horse winning. I'm not sure he got beat. I mean, he's in good form, but fuck it. He was down there at 12-5 start, or he was, I just, whatever. That's the second one. I think he got caught, or he might have held on. I mean, this is a nice race he came off of, but. He felt cheap. 2 got no fucking excuse. That's why I just suck at class. I suck every time I use class, and I've used class 2 races in a row to divide contenders. I think the 1 held on, by the way. Although, even if the 1 got second or didn't run at all, I still wouldn't have hit my exactus. I need a bias. I will tell you right now, I want a bias. I want a bias. I want to find, yeah, one held on. They were bobbing at the end. One held on, Blair with the dam. Oh, these are bad races. Yeah, I thought he was close. I thought he was a $30,000 claimer at best. Fuck, he even went to pin to make me hate him more now that I'm seeing that. I thought that was Pimlico when I looked at it. He went to pin, make me hate him more. Yeah, I thought these were like $25,000 claimers and $32,000 claimers. I seen a whole bunch of $60,000 claimers. Two to me is the horse that let me down more than anything, though. I'd probably make that bet again, though, to be honest. Well, I gotta stay working. This is a Tapeta route race, right? Come on, loaded with speed. I want nothing but speed. I want a nice, easy call. I don't want to worry about 24 and 4, 24 and 3. I want 24 and 1 on the first call or faster. Give me speed in this race. It's still a 6-horse field with all the scratches, it looks like. Adam, oh, Adam, I thought you probably disappeared, man. What's up? You got to play over there at Woodbine. Good luck. We do Woodbine, but so far haven't this year. If I go, yeah, for boring shows, we definitely need Bills on days like today. We definitely need him to. Because when I get tired and bored, man, it's like, fuck it. I'm having a hard time keeping together. At least he gets my blood pressure up where I stay awake. I don't know if I was falling asleep on the show when Bill was here. But that's all right. I mean, chalky days are part of the day, or part of the show. I mean, it is what we go through. There is some speed in this race, but not loaded, and some of the speed has been able to rate. Let's look at the 10 horse, the favorite. Overall, I'll say a stalking running style. Overall. Four races ago, bad rail day wouldn't have bothered him there. Match strides with the fastest winner average slow. That was a 7 furlong race. Okay. At much higher of a level. Comes back, inside speed favoring Dave is not a speed horse there. Gets an asterisk. Still, that's a nice race, pace-wise. He was kind of chasing on a day that was favoring speed. He was still going average, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, average, before getting tired. Next race, stalking closing day. Nice job getting in position, average, average, average. That probably in my mind would be a winning race. And last race, stalking closing day. He was still a stalker, but he went too fast to win. That's always the biggest excuse for me out there, but I'm talking about a horse that's even fucking money. Nine's probably going to lead here. That would be my guess. Every once in a while he stalks. I want him to go to the lead. Eight's tricky. Because eight, only the last two races he's tried to go wire to wire. And it did work out for him. He got that super slow first call, 25-4, where you can actually go wire to wire. Did I prefer his other races where he was coming off the pace? He's just tricky because he's like that 7 or that 12 horse earlier, that one that I said, if he goes to lead, he gets beat. If he comes off the pace, it was just a matter of making the price based on which running style. He decided to come off the pace and he won easy. If I knew that, he would have been the favorite, but I didn't know that. He's like, I had him at 5-1. It's just tricky for him. Seven's a sprinter stretching out, makes me think probably going to lead. Fuck, even the 4 is tricky. I thought I was going to love him off of these races, but even this prick goes to lead sometimes. Man, I don't love anything here. Even the 2's been on the lead. And he's been on the lead at turf. Dude, this is just depending on what running style they decide to go with, I think. I do think the 2 offers value. He's the one that actually perked with me. But I hate these races where I'm guessing. Because if I'm not guessing, I'm making a real play on them, or a better play on them. Like that's just what these torpedo races are. They're so pace fucking dependent. Seven would be good for a gambler, but I think he goes to lead here. And I wouldn't be shocked to see the 10 come off the pace here. I'm having a hard time with this race. I probably do think 10 deserves to be the favorite because I'm leaning towards he comes off the pace. And I do think he's over bet. Nine, I do believe is going to the front. Eight is such a toss-up. 8 I can go either way with. 9, I think I'm going to be hard on the 9, where 9 would not be interesting. Seven, I just believe he's going to the front. I just believe he's going to the front. And he feels awfully cheap. I would need even more than 20 to 1 for him. I think 4 and 2 get some points here. Let's see, if I just stop there and say these 3 horses are equal, they'll all be 7 to 2, meaning I can still play any of them that I want. There's not much, there's not, 10 is just, 10 puts you in a spot where you either sit out if you can't get by them. Because I don't believe you could pair anything with them. I don't think there's anything I could pair with them. So I'd be fucking leaving out a horse that I will admit can win. Not the strongest position, but it's still just overall trying to beat favorites. It's still better than never trying to beat favorites. Let me see how they're betting this. That would make 2 an attractive overlay, though. 2, if you believe he got a 22% chance to win and he's 8 to 1, I mean, it's obviously a good bet based on that opinion. Might be wrong. Yeah, really the only thing that can be played with the 10 is the 7. 25 to 1, that's the biggest exacta you can get to. Consultant doesn't like the set. Yeah, you know, usually I don't mind route to sprint, but that's usually on a fair track or a track that I think is holding well to speed. I'm probably at least priced in on the 2. It's the 5 and the 8 that I don't know what all I'm going to do it, and do I want to do exactas and stuff? Because even if I beat the 10, the 210 exacta, or the 210 exacta is not great. If 2 wins, it's 15 to 1. You might as well just bet more money on the 8 and or the 2 at 8 to 1 and not worry about the exacta. I'm probably at least priced in betting the 2 to win. And the 2 messes up almost everything, or I'm sorry, the 10 getting second almost messes up every exacta too. 8-10's not worth playing. You might as well just bet more money on the 8 to win and take 12 of the $14 instead of taking 2 things to happen to get 11. Same with the 4. Now, if you can beat him with the 7 or something else, those get better, but I like the 4 also. But 4, I'm worried about going to lead. I think I know how I'm going to bet this race. I think I'm definitely doing the 2 to win. I think I'm going to box the 2. 2, 4, 8 in the exacta. I'm just wondering if I want to do anything more like the 4 to win, or do I like the 48 better? I got them at both mathematically the same. I don't have a I'll start with just a win bet in the exacta here. I don't know if I want a Dutch anyways. Charles finally hit a good one today. Nice. Was that at Churchill? Fuck, I'm not so sure how crazy I am about the turf sprints. Oh, not a good betting board. It's just every race today. It almost feels like we're playing like Finger Lake or a Mountaineer where you're between 3 big chalks every race. And they just keep having betting. It's like, it feels like you're looking at a Finger Lakes or something like that today at a major track. I didn't do anything else there with other win bet tickets. All I got is a 2 to win. Still 6 to 1. 7 to 1. I was trying to decide if I wanted to bet the 4 or the 8 a little bit too. Ten first. Well, 10. I mean, 10 is the horse to beat. So 10 beating me. I mean, it won't be upsetting because that's the opinion. But handicapping and betting are two different things. So I agree with you. 10 probably going to be first or second, even based by my opinion. But it's not the betting choice that I would go to. It's either I beat the 10 or sit out here. Ooh, and they let this 7 get the lead at 25 and 1. 7 actually has a chance to go wire to wire at that pace. Yeah, the jockeys are just realizing that you do not want to go faster than 25 anymore, I swear to God. They just know that that's bad. So 10 now already taking pretty much on the lead on a slow pace. 2 and 4 are in good position, but with the slow pace, you'd rather have first run. Come on, 2, keep it going. Keep it going, 2. Yeah, I think 10 just got a lot. I got shots here. Come on, 10, go away. Go away. 2, 4, 8. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bring the 4 and 8. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. bet the exacta. No, but I did the right thing. I said, do the 3-horse box. I only bet the 2-horse, and I said put more on the 2 instead of taking the 210. Because there's no difference in the price. And if I put more on the 2 to win instead of turning around to 2, well, you couldn't have turned around to 210. So I would have only been able to play the 210 straight. We'll take it. Oh, I thought it was 8 to 1 at the finish. It's 6 to 1. Still, I gave him a 22%, almost a 2.5 point overlay. So had a shot at the exacta. If I hit the exacta, it would have been great. And I didn't feel good about that race with that 25-1 at the first call, to be honest. I did not feel good. I thought the 10 was going to win from there. Yeah, he got bet down a little bit. But that ain't too shabby, just like his name. We'll take it. 2-4 would have been really good. 37 to 1 and 42 to 1 if it came in 2-8. 210 is paying 16 to 1. You know, you might as well just keep scooping up the $14 for more. You know, put a bigger bet on the horse to win when there's only a couple dollars difference in the exacta. Was the thinking there? So that's going to actually be a pretty decent hit. But if we would have got the exacta, I would have had a really nice ticket there. No, Lloyd, I didn't use the 3 to 5. You can't call me out on the 3 to 5 there. No, Lloyd, I don't have the exacta. I put more money on the 2 to win instead of playing the exacta. No 210. Lloyd was just waiting for me to use another chalk with a shot. You've been waiting all day. You've been waiting. Nope, I boxed 2, 4, 8 and just the 2 to win. Now, Lloyd, you weren't here for the first race. I had even money over a 40 to 1 shot. I did have that earlier. The first race of the day at Gulfstream. So I did hit one of those bets that you call me out on all the time. Bender, let's go get the double. Now I'm wishing well, I don't know if I'm wishing I played the double. The win bet was decent win bet. In says Lloyd, pretend like you watched before. Oh man, Lloyd's been waiting. There's Paul with another 3 to 5. Yeah, and 3 to 5 could not be paired up with a 6 to 1. By the way, 3 to 5 can't be paired up with a 6 to 1. Lloyd, you've been quiet all day today. I've seen a few comments. You've been quiet though. Kind of slow day. I think a lot of chat room been quiet today. Unless you guys are doing something at Churchill. I mean, it's been kind of slow. Yeah, absolutely. Easy call. Like we seen him when it was at 8 to 1. It's like, dude, you got to make that ticket. You got to bet that ticket. If you think he had a 22% chance, you got to bet that ticket. Even though you're scared of the 40. I always say, the strongest position you are was when you hate the favorite and never going to use the favorite. That's the strongest position, right or wrong, in a race. If you hate the favorite and you're not going to use them, that's the strongest position. Now, he might win, but you're the strongest as a bettor. Now, there's going to be spots like this spot where you scared of the favorite, You know he's overbet. You got other value someplace else. You know they're good bets, but you're on that razor edge of, do I fire? How much do I fire? Because, you know, if you're top, you know, if the favorite wins, you're just saying, hey, I made the right play. You're in a little weaker position, but overall, I think that's still where you're trying to get to. Because you just know playing the 10 is wrong. Playing the 10 is always wrong. Even when the 10 wins, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, just betting theory and what's right, what's wrong in a par mutual betting game. But I know so many people don't get the concept, and when you just say, hey, I'm supposed to lose if I bet that race, you look like you suck. Bender, was that a single there, or did you think to use the four? Now that was the other thing, because I was actually toying around with Dutching. I didn't even think that Dutching 2 horses would have been bad there. I knew I couldn't play all 3, the 4, the 8, and the 2. And I kept looking at the betting board saying, well, they're all equal chances. You know, sometimes when you pick the one you like, it worked out that the one I liked the best was the easiest call. But I wonder if you singled there, or did you go and used a few more? And we got a 5-horse race at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, at Belmont, with just another absolutely hideous betting line. You know, you're trying, whenever there's 3 favorites, it's not a time to take all. It's not a time to take the 3 favorites to lock up a 5-horse race. Actually, it forces you to have a bigger opinion, better opinion. Pick one at the very worst. And these are just not good, betting friendly races. I don't even want to look at it. They're pretty close to the gate right now anyways. I think I just obviously the only thing that would be good if the 5 or the 6 could get first or second. You don't even need a no handicapping to know right away where a ticket would be good for a better and where a ticket's not good. Oh, you singled the 2. Well, that was so you got it the most economical way too. That's even better. That was the other thing that made the win bet so much better. I didn't weaken it by Dutching. I thought about Dutching for a long time. Then I just thought, hey, if I Dutch, I'm going to weaken the win bet. You know, just hope for the exacta is what I kind of said. So we're going to have plenty of time to look at the next race at Gulfstream because we don't have to waste time handicapping here. Belmont is off. Ooh, nice little cheap race on the Tapeta too. Please be loaded with speed. Just be loaded with speed. Because I don't want to have that uncomfortable with the horse on the lead getting 25-2. That was scary. Nothing's really quickening that's any good here. It's just ABC in the reverse direction, and Unless you had a super strong opinion on the winner and that was your spot, it's really hard to do something with those exactas and tries. Almost impossible. And to keep doing it over and over and over again. But you know what? Part of a game of skill is knowing when there's spots that just aren't for you and you can't do much with. I mean, it is a game of skill, and that's part of the skill. Not getting hurt in races because now you can double up on something that you really like that has some upside. Because they knew. Good call on the 4. Yeah, if you had a super strong opinion on the 4, people, you could do something with 5 to 2. I'm just overall, it just forces you to have such a strong opinion. Oh, Adam took a shot. Looks like he took a shot at the try. Needed one of the price horses to get third. Adam, I play very few tries. I've been trying to open my mind up to tries, but I'm still trying to work on my try. Well, I know my try philosophy. It's just winning. I gotta train my mind to think about them before the race. So a lot of time it's hard for me to even tell. After 30 years of playing, I never looked at the try pool. So a lot of tries, I have a hard time telling what they should even pay. Even tries that might be good. I don't think this could possibly be good without your 5. Your 5 getting third would have been the best thing. And I don't even know how much that try could pay in a 5-horse field. That might be, what, maybe 30 on the high end? I don't even know. Attila says, speed, baby, all he needs today. Is that at Belmont Speeds? Is that at Belmont you're making that call, Attila? Is that on the turf at Belmont? I didn't even realize. I was watching a race, and if you ask me right now where the 4 came from, I have no clue. And I was watching the damn race. Did he go wire to wire? He might have. Let me just see what the marks were. Because I see you guys saying that he was a Gulfstream horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner first time out for the first 2 calls. Fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Won its first race on the stalking day. See, I don't think that. Let me just get the scratches there. Who got scratched there? Love Appeal got scratched. Oh, he's it. 3 was a favorite off a lot of 1-race samples. And the day that he won a race, he had the inside stalking. Oh, he was in the Breeders' Cup, though. If I just lightly erased, not the craziest marks on him, not crazy marks on the 6 either. Okay. Oh, nice big field. All right, we'll get started at Gulfstream again. Defeat it, defeat it, defeat it. Let's see, the 12 is out and the 2 is out. Ten horses. They're all going to start at 12%. So we got 2 favorites, kind of 3 horses being bet. And after those 3, wow, everyone's a pay raise. Can those 3 horses be nothing but front speed? Give me a spot that's good. Give me a spot that's good. I want to be greedy today. I want to be greedy. Not a bad day now. Not too bad of a day. But want to be a little greedy. Greed is good. I can't save. Okay. But let's see. I want to. It's been good at glancing. Maybe the 3 got speed. Am I in the right race? Why does this look a little bit like last race? Fours like that confusing 8 that has the right running well, wait a minute. He was sprint. Those were sprints. All right, see why I do that? He's never had the lead sprinting, but they put him at route races, and all of a sudden he's a front runner. It happens a whole fucking lot. I was looking at him saying, why did he have the right running style back then? And the last 2 races have been what I would, even though it worked out for him. But again, he got 25-2 at the first call. That's where they can go wire to wire. I'm going to guess he's just going to go to the lead again. I need him to go to lead again. Mm, 5 and 6 probably are going to be nowhere near the lead. 7's tough. Every once in a while he's on the lead. He's won coming off the pace before. They'd be smart if he comes off the pace. He's ran second while dueling on the lead before, although extremely slow pace. I want to see more speed. Eight's tricky because 8's a sprinter stretching out. And even though he tried a route race last race and was not on the lead, I can make the argument that he was trying to go to the lead. He was a few lengths, 3 lengths behind at the first call, and he earned a heart going too fast to win. I'm guessing, but I'm trying to educate guess. I could be completely wrong, but I'm hoping he goes to the lead. If he comes off here's the problem, because if he was a short price, I'd want to say he's going to lead. But with him being a longer price, maybe you take the thought that, wait a minute, he can rate. I'd have to think about that at 17-1, because 17-1 is a good price to get to as a bettor. 9's gonna have the right running style. Probably not going to get caught up on the front end. 10 got great marks, but he's going to lead. Great fucking marks, he's going to lead. If they had any clue, they'd put him on the dirt and hope for an inside draw. God damn. I mean, those hearts are always a sign of doing something special during a race. Always. Going too fast to win is always a good thing for horses that rely on speed. But man, if you just keep running on a track that's unkind to front end horses, you could have a horse that's sitting on a win, but will never win just because of the fucking track. Jesus Christ, and he's such a price to get to at 24-1. Yeah, Bender. I'm definitely rethinking on the 8. As soon as I seen the price that he was at, you give yourself the right to interpret it different. Now I wouldn't be shocked if he goes to the lead, but that I'm educated guessing. So I'm with you at 19-1. You hope that this horse rates and come off the pace. The heart's the thing of good form either way. I'm with you on that one. I did change my thought on that. If he was 4-1 or under, I pray that he goes to the lead and get beat. You're right. The value changes everything in horse racing and what you can do. I agree 100% that he is a spot. And you got to find reasons to get to that. Eleven's kind of tricky too. $11 looks like a solid stalker who every once in a while is too close to the pace. And this track, I think 11's a player there, Charles. Is that Charles that was talking about the 11? I think at worst I got him at 15%. I think at worst he's a 15%er on mine in my head right now. I think at worst. Let's say I am going to be really hard on the front speed. If they go wire to wire, I am making a betting board where I have zero chance to cash anything. One I just think is overbet. One can do a little bit of everything. I just think he's overbet. I need this 3 to go to lead. I can't get to him. If he decides to rate and win, I can't get to him. I think the 4 is going to lead. I think 5 can rate. I think 6 can rate. Seven's the hard one. 8, I'm giving the 8 points. I'm at 9. 9 is the horse to beat. But I don't think he's even money in my head. 10, I need 10 to go to lead. 10 I like better than the other speed horses. But I think there's a lot of spots to go here. I got 7 horses left. They would all be 16%. I don't think they're all equal, though. I think one's overbet. I think he's 15% at best. But he's overbet. I'm just using giving him less points. I'm not interested in him. I just think he's overbet. Five is an overlay that I think could be used here. I'm going to give him less points because he's 30-1. I don't got to give him a ton of points to represent overplay, and I'm just saving points. So 5's actually a horse that I think is usable here. 6, I think 6 is pretty close to where he should be. Seven, I think, is about 10 to 1. 8, I probably do think the 8's about 15%. I'm going to give them 10% because I'm still interested and I'm just saving points to, once they look like an overlay, I think they're an overlay. I do think these are the big three, the 6, the 9, and the 11. I definitely think I'm shocked. Well, no, 11 started. I knew he was 9 to 1. So I'm almost fine with that 26%. I think I got too many directions for me to think that this is a great race for me, though. I think it is a great betting race. Let's see. The top horses that I think can win are these 3 horses. 11's obviously the biggest overlay of that group. 9's actually the underlay there. But I thought 8 could win. Who was the other horse that I gave 5? That the only problem is without me marking. Wasn't 10. Was it the 5? Yeah, I think it's the 5. And I thought there was one other horse. Let's see, I don't think I'm going to get all of this in. Let's see, 9 could be probably paired up with the 8 and the 5, and that's it. I'm probably going to try just do a 4-horse exacta box, even though I don't like it. I'm playing this smaller because I just don't have time to do the tickets that I probably should like. But I'm doing a 4-horse box, leaving the 9 out with that group. I think 8's probably the only horse for a win bet because I'm keeping this down. I will get that in. So I use 5 and 9, only with the favorite. I boxed 5, 6, 9, and 11. I would have liked to constructed that better. No, that's not what I did. That's the 8, not the 9. 9's not in there. That would be terrible. This is a little bit better. And then 8 was the only horse that I did a win bet on. And they won 24-1. I'm getting the pace that I want. No 25-4 here. Actually, we call that 24 flat. 9's getting the lead. I think you can get closed on that fraction. Where's this 8? There's the 11. 11's in good position, but I need help. 6 is coming. Get this 9 out of there. Fuck, I don't see the 8. I don't see the 8, or who's the other horse I need? The 5. I do see the 5. 8's coming now. 8's going to try to cut between horses. 1 I didn't like at 4-1. Come on, 8. Keep ducking through. He got horse. He's athletic, but he's getting fucking steady, you dumb motherfucker. It's not his fault. 8 had a ton of horse. Oh, and 8, they actually bet all the value out of the 8. 8 went, you know what? I'm not mad. 8 went from 17-1 to 7-1 and had a ton of horse. 5 outran his odds. 9, I think, held on for the win. Did 9 hold on for the win? No, 7. It came in 7-9. Oh, you know what? If 8 would have won that, I don't think 8 would have won that race, but if he did, I would have been so disappointed losing 10 points on that fucking bet. He was 17-1 in the gate. That's not our fault though. Seven was priced right. But I think 7 would have been just as good betting by himself, I would guess, than over the, well, actually that exacta. 7's like the exacta last race. I gave the 7 a 10% chance. He was just not, he was just priced exactly right. Charles, like, yes, 7 had the right running style. Mack and Company had the 7. Take it easy, Davey. I think I know who the 7 is. I think he's a tough horse that I downgraded him late because he goes to the lead and sometimes he runs with the right running style. I got a feeling that's who the horse was. He's on the lead. He's stalked. Yeah, that is the horse. Although when they all start at 12%, you're not that hard on them. So I actually don't mind my betting line there. I didn't think 9 was a shoo-in. I thought he was about 26%. I thought he was beatable by a few horses. I think the 8 had horse. 5 was definitely interesting to me. I think he outran his odds. I think 8 could have got up possibly without that big steady. I did see the 7, other than me thinking the 7 was priced right. I don't think that's a bad betting line right there. What's up, Nathan? How's it going, man? Rex is booming. Human Acre on the 6. I thought 6 was gearing up to it until he wasn't. That race, I think I got to watch again. There was definitely trouble on a horse that I liked. One looked like one had a shot to win that race. I just thought he was over bet. He was 4-1 most of the betting, and I wanted to be hard on him. The pace was good. I'm guessing the 7 closed. 9 would have stalked if he would have won. But I don't think you've seen the 7 until fairly late. Mackey Company got a or Churchill Downs play of the day on the 8. Good luck, man. Telephone talker, winning factor. Oh, 4 minutes to Belmont. Do I even want to look at Belmont? Belmont's been pretty much unplayable for me today. Oh, we got a decent. Oh, but this is a turf route race or turf sprint. I knew I wasn't interested in this race all that much. I want to look to see. I think they actually run a surprising amount of Belmont turf sprints, if I'm right. I don't remember. This year hasn't done much. Speed hasn't been great so far this year. 21% going wire to wire. That's weak. Let me see last year. Last year's speed wasn't that good either. 27%. That's not a speed favoring track. Traditionally, last year and whatever, year and 3 weeks. What's up, Pete? One's just lightly raced, one is first race, hate route to sprint, but there's no but there's. I hate route to sprint. That's a nice race. Wouldn't be there at 7-2 myself. Am I in the right race? American Apple was 44-1. Nope, I'm not in the right race. I was going to say that doesn't make sense. Oh, wait. It's the 8th race. This is not a turf race. Oh, okay. This is a 20. Oh, I wanted to look at this race. This is one of the cheaper races at Belmont today. I love the cheap races. Fuck me. One's on a 2-race win streak. I don't care about that. I got a feeling these races are let's see, I'm not sure what these marks are for. This looks like 4 races back. He usually puts, okay, so that must be for that race, 3 back. So 4 races ago went too fast to win, I think. I like the excuse, and then 3 races ago, I think it was a bad rail day. I like the excuse. And then 2 races ago, bad rail day. This is not the, I'm not going to have time, but that's not the worst 44-1 bet I've ever bet on. I just don't have time to look at the race. 3-6 to 1. Who are they betting? I got to see who they're betting. I mean, 8's one of the favorite. Okay. I'm not crazy about the 8 or the 6. I'm rooting for the inside here, especially the 2 and the 3. I got no vet here. 5 is quick, but I'm rooting for the inside. No bet. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? How's you going, man? Greetings back. What's up? One winning wouldn't be good enough. Got to be inside horses with the 1. Mainly the 2 or the 3. 4 would be acceptable. Doesn't look like any other inside horse other than the 4 is running though. 1 might be getting out of the way. I can't tell if he's just short in stride or Lanier is back. Yeah, 1's going to get caught. Who is this coming with a flurry on the outside? Is that the 2 or the 3 or the... I can't tell. That might be 6. It's the 2 favorites. It looks like 6-8. Oh, Roland seen that I was in the wrong race? You caught on, yeah. I was in, I thought it was going to be another turf race. Well, I said to both of the chalks. That was my first thought, and I thought right away, well, if your first opinion on the 6 and the 8 were they should be 2 to 1 and 5 to 2. I guess that was wrong. I guess they should have been that price. I'm just overall glad that Belmont just hasn't looked that appealing today. I might even want to go back and I might want to go back and do the tic-tac-toe board there actually and start all over. Got a couple races left. Let's see what it looks like. I honestly, Belmont's been so uneventful. It's like I can't even, I don't have a thought about if speed's good or inside. It's like everything's just, it happened, but I'm not even, definitely not locked in. Wait a minute, was that Gulfstream's race? Yep. I'm so used to looking up Gulfstream. That's what I'm marking. Belmont is what I'm looking for. All right, 5 won the first race, going wire to wire on the dirt. Four stalk the second race. Whoops, stalk, not wired. Stalk the second race. Third race, 1 went wire to wire, turf route. 4 stalked. Six went wire to wire. I think that's where I left off. Three stalked. Kind of short prices. Full horse wired from the 3 hole. And I think this 6, didn't this 6 come from way back on the turf? I think he just came from way back. Lanier is back in action. What's up, man? The legend, the legendary Lanier. All right, we're running, well, we're not really running out of races unless you need something to happen. But we're getting to the end of the day, I should say. End of the day. I still think we got like 12 races or 11 at Gulfstream. We still got a bit. Let's say 7 horses. I think this is a dirt race. I want to do the tic-tac-toe board there, but I'm not sure we've seen too much at Gulfstream. The Tafita's running how we expect. There's no turf racing today. Maybe the last race. I don't know. Is the last race on the turf? That turf sprint? But I don't have to do a tic-tac-toe board for it. Gulfstream, we hit 2 races. I think that first race, the one went wire to wire. On the Tapeta, I'm pretty sure that was. That was the 1-2 exacta. Yeah, that was the 1-2 exacta. And that was Tapeta. That was the only thing I wasn't sure about. So we look for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta sprint. So we did have a horse go wire to wire from the 1 horse on the dirt. And that 25-1 ran second. Five horse stalk, the other Tapeta sprint. Just chalk race. That's what we expect, speed and stalkers so far. Ten closed. Actually, that's the 12 from the 10 hole. I got it. I want to get the number right. He did close. This was that 7 horse. They came off the inside there. But he was the favorite. What race was that? 5th race? I just want to see, did I do a betting line there? Yeah, I had him. Oh, that's the race where I liked the 4 and the 7 the most. That's right. Played a little bit of a try. Played the 4 to win. Didn't like the 6. I 6 stock. This was the opinion that was way off. That was a 2-to-1 favorite that I didn't like. Okay. I think that's the first favorite that might have surprised me. Then I think the 2-horse stalked on the torpedo or closed. I think he stalked. And then the 7, did that 7-horse close or stalk? I think he closed. I don't remember seeing him at any time during the race. I might be wrong on that. The 7 that won at 10-to-1. What's up, Mazoom Man? All right, let's see where we're at here. 9 minutes, plenty of fucking time. Yeah, so Gulfstream, I keep saying I'm not sure about the dirt. If you're new, you're probably wondering why, because there's a strong profile there, but it rained a couple days. Changes everything. Or could change everything, and sometimes you're just not sure. A lot of times it's changed on the drying out days. What are we going in? 9th race? I think 1 is scratched. There's a single favorite, and then everyone else is a pay raise. I do like these races better. $25,000 claimers. 5's going to be in the 4-hole. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day, ran against the bias, was more of a closer that day, just slow. Okay. That does not excite me. Comes back, early pressing day, I guess more closer to a closer, again, slow. Those were sprints. This is a favorite? Am I in the right race? Big Daddy Davis is a favorite, huh? He then runs a route race. That was a 1-race sample, so okay, I can see that race okay. And then last race, speed favoring track, would have ran against the bias. Honestly, I don't know if what the fuck is this horse doing back? Unbridled Honor's coming back? What kind of race is this? And they kept this horse together. Hasn't raced since, was on the Derby trail. Oh, he's going to be a headache. 5-to-1, just tempting enough to make you think, oh, well, he was a nice horse. I'm going to have no idea what to do with this guy. Eight feels like a throwout from the far outside. Yeah, 6 is that price where he's just tempting enough. If he stays there. It would be good if you can make the case that the inside of the track is good right now. It would be good to try to be there. Seven's 3-to-1. I want to be able to say I don't like the outside of the track, but I don't think I can. Let's see. I do think the 8 is filler, though. I am going to have to look up the Oak Lawn Park horse. Did I look up that wrong? Sure did. Average, average. Average fastest winner. I'm lazy today. It would be good to make a case for the inside of the track here. Biggest prices are on the inside. Do I even think 5 should be the favorite? That's the first question I should be asking myself. 6 is going to be a hard call. Not really. I mean, not really a hard call. He's just tempting enough at 6 to 1. I was on the Derby Trail a few years ago. I probably won't fall for it one way or another. If the inside is better than the outside, I think the 4 has enough speed to keep this 5 off the inside. I think he does. I want the inside to be good, and I want that to happen. There's a chance he doesn't because he doesn't always go. I think 3 can suck up here. How do I bet this race? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Actually, there's 6. I think this 3 can suck around. I think 3 is actually decent value here that I can reasonably get to. I think he's probably priced about right. Five, no matter what, is over bad. No matter what I put there is over fucking bad. I don't think the 5 has to even win this race. Problem is, I don't think the 7. Who's the 7? 7's nice, but if the outside of the track's not good, I'm gonna leave it there. But if the outside of the track, I don't want nothing to do with the 7. I want the inside of the track to be good here. I don't know how aggressive I can be here, though. And they're not falling for the 5-3. Actually, 5-2 is paying good, but 5-3 is paying crap. If 5-3 is paying $11, they know that could happen. Only thing I would do with the 5 is the 2. Five three is 11 to 1. That's a 2. What the fuck? Let's go. I don't think I'm going to be super aggressive, though. I don't think I can be super aggressive. Can't play the 5. Put the better tickets in first. Can't play the 5. Okay, now exact the box. 5-2 is playable. 5-3 is not playable. Box 2-3-4. I like all 3 of those horses to win, or could possibly win at those prices. Oh, I didn't even do a win bet. Not as I wanted to hit the 3 in either the 1 or the 2, but definitely the 3 to win. All right, I did not get a win bet. I think it was going to be when I glanced at I think it was going to be 4 and the 3. 2 was the lowest overlay there. I better hit the exacta if I'm right here. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm not sure about the inside outside. I knew 3 was going to outrun his odds, but not good enough to get second. And I think even that try is going to be garbage. Wow, and really even 7-3 was not even paying that much, 24 to 1. 5-3 went down to 14 to 1. They did not get fooled on him. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's outside of the track. I'm not sure. Usually in Gulfstream, I don't have to worry about 7 winning. Definitely a nice horse. Got no problem with the 5 being beat. I thought he was beatable. Otherwise, I would have gave him. I thought if 4 got the lead and the inside was good, or if he rates and the inside's good. 3 I just thought was that suck-up horse. I thought 7-3 was a way bigger exacta than that. What was that monster comment? I heard someone else saying they never seen that before. What track was that at? Was that the 7? Who are you guys talking about? Yeah, Mac, I don't like looking at vets too long. I'm with you on that. Yeah, I seen someone on Twitter put out, I never seen that comment to a monster before. Second to a monster. I was just wondering what track that was at. Maybe Churchill or Belmont. I wouldn't mind finding a nice play at Belmont. I just haven't seen anything there that's all that interesting. Could this be the one? Yeah, Mac, you think Gulfstream is favoring outside? I definitely would not argue. I'm like, it's so like going back and forth on that. Give me one of these races where you just look at it and you know that got just another race. Yesterday it was great. Where you just look at a board and said, unless I can get this or this to get first or second, it's not even worth playing. I wish I had an idea of how I want to approach the turf. I think Attila's been thinking that speed's been good on the turf today. I think that's what Attila's been saying. Four's the favorite. Is it just allowance 1x? Six to five on him? He's tried this level twice and I wouldn't say either of them been great. I don't got great marks on him. He feels like someone I can beat. I don't know what's really in here. Who's the six? Six been at this level. Been showing speed. Speed's been pretty good. I do like that race 4 back. Closing day. Was a stalker going too fast to win. Comes back, runs second, improved his speed figure on a stalking closing day, again running against the bias. Then he tries the $300,000 stakes. Might not have belonged in that. And then last race at allowance 1x did get beat by hit adjusted or something like that on a one race sample. Some things to like, some things I'm not that scared of, and the price I'm not scared of. Oh, he lost to the 4-horse, the favorite there. Beat and links don't scare me, but trying to beat an even money horse to get to 2 to 1 is not my idea of success, even if it works. One seven. The favorites are kind of all just I can see, but at the same time I don't care. This horse ran with both of them. One race sample, he ran decent enough early. I wish there was an excuse there, but there wasn't. 2 races ago, he had the slowest pace of the day. Was just off that pace. That could have been a sneaky good race. Who is that? The 3? 3 would be good for me. So would the 2. Both of them were in front. 2 and the 3 were both in front of the 4 before he got going. I'm going to play a little bit, just a little bit. 2 and 3 to win. I don't know if I can play. Let's see, exact box 2, 3. I could definitely play. I don't have to worry about that. But I don't know. I know I can play 2 with all the horses. I don't know if I can play 3 with the horses. Yeah, we'll see how it works out. Key box. I'm doing this smaller. I will get underpaid on this exact if I'm right. 2 and 3 with the 1. Well, I already played the 2, 3 and exacta with the 3 favorites. I'm only doing that for $3. I bet the win tickets though, my regular. I won't get underpaid on those. I bet this 2, 3 separate. Then I came back 2 and 3. I'm not sure I should have did it with the 3. I know I can do it with the 2. 2, 4, and it's the other favorite, 6, not 5. 2 and 3 were both in front of the, well, 4 is right up there again. I was hoping. Although both the 2 and the 3 are in good position if they're good enough. And all I was playing was based on position. 2 looks like a gump. He looks ugly running. He's not smooth, and the jockey doesn't look smooth either. He's a gump. But keep him interested. Gumpy horses sometimes can do something. No, that gump's not going to do anything. Keep them together. Keep both of these horses together. Got 11 to 1 on the 3. I'm not sure the exact as if he runs second or any good, but. And I'll get underpaid. I rather obviously have the win ticket. Keep this 3 together. I can't tell. He looks like he's backing out now. First, he looks like he has horse, then he's backing out, then he has horse. I don't think he can keep up. And 2's re-rallying? I don't think 2's really re-rallying. How is 2 re-rallying? You were near the lead. Okay, come on, 3. How did 2 have horse? Go 2. Go 2. 2 would be better than 3. 2 would be better than 3. 2 would be better than 3. 2's better than 3. What a crazy ride on the 2. How is the 2 near the front drop all the way back? I'm not going to complain. I'll hit the exacta, but that's weird. Oh, was it 11 furlongs a longer race? Probably should have played the try there. since I was playing less. Probably should have, a mile and 3/8. All I got, dude, you know how good that bet was? If one horse doesn't run, that's a monster exacta for a little bit. That's a monster exacta for a little bit, and I reasonably got there. Tell me the 2 got second. Charles got there, went to try? No, I'm wondering, the try probably was good now. I hope the 2 got second. I got the exacta either way. I'll get underpaid on the exacta, though. Yeah, 2 is a 44 to, that's the second 40-1 shot that I got second today. With a favorite, Lloyd. Lloyd with a favorite. Except the first one I hit decent. This one I just hit for $3. 44-1 on the exacta. I mean, cheap little ticket. And Jesus Christ, if the 4 fell apart, that would be a monster exacta. This try got to pay really good, doesn't it? For a 5-horse field? Charles, does this try pay $100 for 50 cents? I bet it does. Right? For 50 cents? You got to make cases for horses like that, and you got to do it every race. That's why I don't take gimme races. Every race you play, got to go to making tickets that you think you could get to that will pay. That can turn you into... No, the only thing I did by not playing it for $10. If I play it for $10, but I hit my 2 races and are up decent. And haven't been liking Belmont all that much today. What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? You gotta just keep making cases for horses like that if you can get there reasonably. Because they're there all the time, day in and day out. They're there. People don't think they're there as much as they are. They're always there. It was a weird ride on them too. I don't mind it though. Wow, $129 for 50 cents? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I got to learn how to play tries, and I just got to remember them. I just got to remember what the opinion is. Nice. Voter got it for $6 and a $5 exacta. Nice, nice, nice. There's nothing wrong with that really. Yeah, $129 for 50 cents. Well done. Really, and you can just look at races and be like, what has to happen to be this ticket to be worth it? Because the best reason to sit out races is not that you can't have a winning ticket. The best reason to sit out is you can have the winning ticket and it's not going to get you anywhere. This ticket right away, I said, unless the 2 or the 3 can get first or second, there's nothing here. There's nothing there. There's no other result that you could possibly have that's worth anything. And then it's just deciding on if you're going for it, how much you want to go for it, or if it's a spot you don't even want to do. But as a vetter, you should be able to look at races and be like, what's crap? What's not? And crap can win, but if crap doesn't move your bankroll, it's crap. And you just want to be able to realistically get there. If you can realistically get there, you don't want to feel like you got to move oceans every fucking time you play a bet. Soon as I seen they both had first run over the 4, and the 4 was taking money. That May 4th race. Soon as I seen that. Oh no, actually it wasn't based on the. No, it was based on the 4. I just didn't realize. Oh, he wasn't in the race. I was gonna say I didn't realize that 5 was in the same race. He wasn't. Same day, different race. I didn't realize the 6 was in the race too. Oh, thanks. You guys played it though. I didn't give you nothing. You guys played it. I can't give you anything unless I play a vat. Hey, Bolderick, because I'm not going to pound my chest and tell you guys if I buried you. I don't have the tout gene. I always want to respond to those touts on Twitter. We see when they all say that they gave you something. But they're quiet as a fucking whore in a church when, they gave you 20 plays in a day and they didn't get sniffed the board. They never have the same energy. So I don't want to take any credit. I don't want to take any credit like that. Too tough of a game. I don't need that responsibility. I'll break down the races, and if you guys like some shit you hear, fucking love it. And I don't think the handicapping's been bad today. I don't think there's been many spots today, and I'm having a decent day. Because every race you hit, you're supposed to make something. Although that race, I broke the law. I played it enough just to have another bet, I guess. If I did it for $10, it would have been a nice ticket. I only did it for 3. Even if I did it for $5, I wouldn't have been breaking any rules. $3 is out of bounds. I don't really play $3 exactas. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong rate. I'm getting tired. You know what? Bender dragged me into thinking, and I downloaded the form for. Dude, I'm probably not going to try to do a show on Monday. I'm going to do a show tomorrow, but I probably won't try. Right now, I'm like, I can feel how drained I am right now. And Monday and Tuesday are usually my day-to-days. I think it'll be a long shot if I try to do a show on Monday. I thought about it. I just feel so drained today. Paul is like a professional poker player that plays the 1-2 game. Sometimes it feels like it. I'm probably one of the smallest persons that claim to be a professional horse player I would bet. I bet I'm on the way lower side. I bet guys would be shocked at my handle. I mean, I looked at ITV's handle for a couple months that he threw up there, and it's like, fucking, that's closer to my year. Although I just consistently hit tickets that are big. Oh, I'm not sure because, dude, I think, dude, I knew some guys at the racetrack that didn't share things. They're just there every day, and I've seen that they do work, and I know they never worked. But I bet there's more guys that are out there that are trying not to pay taxes, that are paying cash at the track, that are taking small hits out. I bet there's a lot more guys than people would ever know. Gamblers, a lot of gamblers are trying to do shit under the table. It's just the nature of a lot of guys. Another defeated route? Oh, this is the last race at Gulfstream, huh? Oh, no, wait a minute. 10th race. I'm going to say it one more time. I'm tired. Does anyone know if this race is still on the turf? Because it's a big difference if this is on the turf. I'm going to go to Equine Base and see because turf, I got to take this race seriously. Or at least, you know, that bias on the turf is so strong. Oh, wait, why am I looking at results? I want to see changes, not results. I just want to know if this race is on the turf. I think it is. Oh my God. It says the rail's at 21 feet. Sounds like turf to me. Let's see, 4 is out. I know you got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Speed is utmost important. If you get beat by a horse that's coming off of 5 or more lengths, you just say you're unlucky that day. That's how rare it is. Let's see, with a front speed closing profile, the 2-horse, I hate route to sprint. I hate it even more on the turf sprints at Gulfstream. Why did I not do the proper amount of betting boards today? All right, I can't worry about that. But 2 to me won't have the right running style unless you know, it didn't rain the last couple days. It could be different, but I go by what usually is the right thing, and that's front speed, front speed, front speed. Three fits, 1 fits. Would be nice to see a couple. I'm just good since I can't do a betting board here on my thing. I'm just gonna put a little dash there. Warrior's Pride, right running style. Is that the favorite? Most of these horses are going to have the right running style. More often than not, does not have the right running style. Omaha City. This is a handicap 60,000, and I actually got to look at class here. This race is going to be harder. I think I'd be looking at all the horses that were running with the chalk. That April 29th race, I think, is probably going to end up being a really good race. I think there's quite a few horses coming off that race. Eight's really nice, but at 7-2, he just feels cheap, but I love his marks. I'm going to say same with the 6. Great marks, better price than the other horse I just said. But I just think he's class deficient and probably can't pull the trigger there. I think the winner's going to come out of that April 29th race. For the closure, the 1 is a 6-1. Is any of them that big of a price, though? 5 is the favorite. Seven is the biggest price. Last 3 races, he's been not getting in a position, but every once in a while he does. Every once in a while he does. There's a ton of speed in here. 7. 9, just 4-1 is not all that interesting if I think I can make a case for the 7. I think 7's the only thing that's even keeping me a little bit interested, and I'm reaching. I'm really reaching. Let's see, all the horses that are coming out of that race is a 9, 7, 5, 1. I thought there was another one. Two, I'm not interested in. Three at 14-1 is interesting too. I think I might want to play a little bit. I think I'm gonna try to get this horse to get first or second. Wait, it's not the 7. It'd be the 3. Could play it for less, do this, but I was also thinking of doing this. 3, 5, 7. Do I want to do all of that? Eight's fast. Eight's fast. I really think that's just a really good race. Who's Chessmaster? I'm going to keep the exactas down. I'm going to do the win bet first. I'm probably going to do that 3, 5, 7 exacta box first. In case I get shut out. I don't think I'll get shut out. You know what? I'm just going to key to 7 instead of both of them. No, not power box, key box. I don't know if I'm going to get all of that in. 1, 5, 3. I think I'm missing a horse. No, I'm not missing a horse. I got the 3 and the 7 in there, but I'm only king 1, so I got rid of that, so I don't have that. So keep this 7 close enough. 8, I was scared of him getting the easy lead. I thought he was cheap. It's over. Fuck, it's over. I made a big miscalculation. Dude, you got to be on the lead. You just got to be on the lead or within 3. I think this is bad. I think this is so bad right here. So he's going to try to bail me out. Maybe the rain, come on, 3. 3, let's go. Let's go, 3. Let's go, 3. Let's go, 3. Give me the 3. Tell me that's the 3. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the 3. That's the 2? I thought that was the 3. Oh, that was actually a 10 on the front. Oh, my God. I'm blind as can be. I had no shot that race. Okay. I thought that was a 3 the whole fucking time. I thought that was a 3. I was so convinced I had a winner. 2 would have snapped them. 2 was the route to sprint. Well, rain, it did just rain there, and I kept saying that. If I would even if that was the 3 and second, I could not complain. They close like that about 10 times a year. About 10 times a year. Holy shit, I thought that was a 3 on the front end. That was a 10. Another race where I use, I'm terrible with class. Every time I use class, I'm absolutely terrible. I thought for sure that April 29th was a big race. Five didn't do jack anything. Why do they got to fly over there at Gulfstream? Two had to have come from the clouds, didn't he? That was a 2. Well, I thought it was a 10. I thought it was a 10. Oh, shit, I thought I had that. Dude, you can't find my horses on the board with a spotlight. Oh, that's brutal too, because I'm guessing 2 came from the clouds. I'm guessing he came from the clouds. The wife said, "How did you lose when you were yelling?" Yes. Oh, that's so bad. Dude, we've all been there. I think we've all seen saddle cloths the wrong way before. Oh my God. He did come from the clouds. Yeah, I mean, you get beat from the clouds at Gulfstream on the turf. It's bad. I even think it's less than 10 times a year. And the pace actually, I can't even say that's a fast pace. We expect to see sub 22, sub 45. That's just average over there at Gulfstream. So I wouldn't even say that anybody went too fast there. I think that was the 3, and they just had the wrong saddle cloth. That's what I'm going with. They got the saddle cloths mixed up. We got a turf sprint over there. Wow, there's a lot of scratches here. By the way, they didn't have to leave that race on the turf. that was a race. That was a race they left on the turf, and they got me on one of the most the surface that's like so good that it's mandatory. Oh God, that was like the perfect trap right there. They trapped me on that one. That really was the perfect trap. It's like as soon as I seen turf sprint, I was like, wow, this is going to be on the turf. This should be easy. Where are they betting at Belmont? Who are they betting? 9 horse. And then they got a couple 7-2, second choice, a little bit of a raise. Bad rail, early pressing day. Okay. Stalker in good form, but man. I mean, first race was nice. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. But then he's slow, max strides with the fastest winner at the finish. I guess that's okay. So that would mean he chased the slowest pace of the day right there. And the fastest finish. So I do guess that race is okay. And then last race again, chased the slowest pace of the day. I guess. I'm not crazy about 2-1. I don't think I can make a case for the 8. 7, clipped heels fell. Give me 7-2. I'd be worried that the horse is a head case right now. There's no way I take 7-2 on a horse that just fell. I just put him in the winner's circle, but there's no way I get there. Six at 20-1 is interesting. Although I have to like the but he ran decent with some of these horses. I don't think I'm going to have time for 6-6. I would say is interesting at 21-1. 4 I don't have a problem with. Yeah, 4 I don't have a problem with. I just want to make sure. Yeah, 6. Can't get to the 1. I'm not going to be able to bet this race. I don't think, I don't know how much. I would have to get the 6 to be first or second. What price is it? 10? 6 to 1? Oh, maybe there was a few more spots there. I'm rooting for the 6 because that's the spot that I thought I seen even though I didn't play it. 5, I said I had no problem with. 7, I would not take 7 to 2 on a horse that fell. I'd be worried about them being a head case. Oh, he's running pretty good right now. Six just looks way flat and done. We'll see. 7 can win this race. He's fighting on. I guess he's not a head case. He's pissed that he fell. Ten I didn't see till late. I didn't scroll down there. 9, I think was the favorite. Nine, 10 might be okay. Yeah, I didn't really look at the 10. Matt Strides was fastest winner of the day. So 9 did win. At first I didn't like the 9. Then I was like, well, he kept chasing slowest pace of the day. And he just might be a stalker that needs a pace set up. And today he kind of got it. 7 I would not have used. I'd be worried. He actually ran. I'd be worried like some animals. Dude, I remember I hit Bentley with a belt and then once and then after. Dude, to this day, when I take off my belt, he looks leery. I'd be worried about a horse thinking that after he fell. Fuck, I went to a racetrack first time out. I fell over. Yeah, that's not for me. I just wouldn't take him at 7 to 2. That was enough. All right, let's save this. Belmont is done. I don't think I had to. Nope, all I had to do was save it under the same thing. Oh, God, I just want to eat and take a nap. Oh, Marco, you like that 10? All right, where is Gulfstream? One more race. It's going to be on the Tapeta. Would love to see a ton of speed in this race for one more Tapeta race. Would love to see it. Wait, what is this? Oh, I think I know who that is. That must be John. Ah, take it easy. Boderick, take it easy. Oh, man. I want to see a ton of speed here. You got lightly raced horses, which make them a little bit more dangerous. I'm not sure we're going to see a ton of speed here. Not at first glance. There are some sprinters stretching out, though. I probably do need to make a betting line there. I got a 10-horse race. I could probably use this to make a betting line. They're all going to start at 12%. I think there's 10 horses. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, though. Oh, my God, my feet. I didn't grab anything for you. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Let's see, 9's one of the favorites. Nine does have a good running style for this race if there's enough speed. But man, there is not a lot of speed here. Lightly raced horses. And one, can't get to the one at this time. Two got a decent running style for this race. Possibly the three. Four, there is a lot of horses with the right possible running style here. Six is probably going to lead. Two races ago went too fast to win on the lead, and then last race either stalked or was trying to get the lead there, but looks like probably going to lead there. Seven probably going to lead. I'm not sure I got, well, I'm not sure I got enough speed in this race. I mean, seven may or may not go to lead. I'm guessing that, and I'm anti-speed. That's why it's so hard for me to. Eight drop or shorting up distance might be on the lead. Oftentimes you find him on the lead. 10's probably going to lead after 2 races, but technically never been on the lead. If I'm hard on all the horses that I think could get the lead, it would be the 10. It would be the 8. It would be the 7. May or may not, though. May or may not. That's the fucking problem. And that would be the 6. And everyone else is just the same kind of stalker to closer, lightly raced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 horses. Let's see, 1 after that 1 race. I just can't get to them at this time. One I'll be just as hard on, but I mean, horses that improve after 1 race, it could happen. 3, I'd say, would probably at the best be 9 to 1. 5, I'd say 5 is going to come off the pace and get some points, and so 9. I don't see where 9 has this big advantage. He got the right running style. Might even be on the lead. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? I'm not so sure I want to bet this race. Yes, the game has nothing to do with picking winners or cashing tickets. It's about making money, consistently making the correct bets. Results will come, absolutely. When they don't panic chase. The key race, the last race of the day is only the race before the first tomorrow of the next week. I absolutely agree with that. Hopefully you're having a good day today, Gas. Not bad over here, not bad. Boom. I'm not so sure I want to play this race or anything. I might just be happy where I'm at today. Oh wait, who's the 4? I kind of forgot who the 4 was. Why do I got the 4 scratched? Oh, 4 is not scratched. Let me make sure. Texas Tango. Wait a minute, did I read his name wrong? Oh, Starship. I don't know why I said Texas Tango. I said. Okay, there we go. He's a sprinter stretching out and was close to the pace, slow pace. Might be on the lead. I have, this race is kind of hard for me to, the horses that are, I think, getting the lead, I wouldn't be shocked if they're not. I'm going to be hard on him. I think there's a good chance the sprinter stretching out could get the lead here. Right now, I don't think I'm playing this race. I think I'm just happy where I'm at today. I probably do think I don't know if I think he's quite 5 to 2, but I do think 2 gets points. Who's the 5? I think I got a little too much points. I think he's about 15% an overlay. Do I really think not I have no problem thinking he's the favorite. I don't know if I think they're both. It's probably not even that big of a deal. I probably think they're lukewarm favorites, these two. Five is the best thing I think I get to there. Five is probably the horse that I think is the Bentley. I'm almost done. Three's at 8-1. I got 5 more. Actually, I got 9 more points here. Not sure how I want to spend them. Probably priced in on 5 a little bit. Can any of these horses that I said get the lead, can any of them deserve a few more points if they don't go to lead? I'd probably say the 7, probably not really the 20%er in my head. I don't know where else I would spend the rest of those points. See the 10 one more time. Ah, 10 I don't think should be that low. Four, I still think should be that low. I still think 5 is the best thing of what I got. I can even give him the 31. I'm not even sure if I think he should be the favorite all that much. Definitely wouldn't use him by himself. I would use him with the 5. Three is a little bit overlay, but not worth betting by himself. I'm probably just keying a bit off the 5, and that's it here. And 5 to win. I don't think I have too much more that I care about. I probably used the 2 and the 9, just forcing the 5 to be first and second. If I went any deeper, it'd be basically the 3, the 7, or the 8-10. If I went any deeper. Five, I'm pretty sure rates. I think I'm going to throw the 3 in there, but basically I'm going to keep this pretty simple. Oh my God, I'm so glad today is done. I'm tired. That was 2, 3, and 9. Frankie likes the 5 too. I think 5. I don't want to see him on the pace. I want him to be about 4 lengths off the lead, I think. And I want to see him getting in position at the top of the stretch. If I get all of those 3 things, I think he got a good shot to be there. He ran with Rough and Rowdy before. Other than that, I do think 2 and 9 should be taking the most action. I do believe. 10 if 10 rates maybe. 7 if 7 rates maybe. Lightly raced horses are harder to determine that pace picture for me. Yeah, I don't know if I want 5 to be dead last unless the pace is super fast. Yeah, there are 4 horses going across. This might be okay. Hopefully they're going about 24 or faster would be a dream. Four was that sprinter stretching out that I had scratched. 24 and 3 I don't like. Wish it was a little bit faster. He did get the lead though. 9's in good position. So is 10. 10's going to be dangerous now rating, I think. And so is 7. Fuck. That's where I would have liked the 5 to be, I think. 48 and 4, they sped it up a bit, but not crazy. Is 5 working his way? Can't tell if 5's working his way. Ah, man, 10's getting a really nice fucking trip. 10's getting a perfect trip. That's where I wanted this damn 5 to be at. I can't tell if 5 got something. I think it's going to be 10. If 4 goes wire to wire, I got no shot. Does 5 got something? Nah, he's not coming fast enough. And I don't have any of the horses in front. Oh, 4's not giving it up. Well, if they go wire to wire, I lose that race. Speed held up pretty damn good there. Fuck, Speed held up good. Boy. Wire to wire on the Tupita. I didn't see anything wrong with the pace there, really. I think 4-6 was in the lead all the way around, wasn't it? 4-6? 6 earned a heart. 4 only ran 1 race, but man, I would have thought on that pace I could still get caught. Yeah, Charles, wire to wire, you had that? Wow, nice. Yeah, you got the exacta or try? What'd you get there? Oh, win place is showing the 4. Nice. Gas like the 10 there. 10 ran pretty good. I thought 10 was low. I thought 10 was going to, I was convinced that it was going to come in 10-5 around that turn. Oh, they got different odds up there. 10 to 1 over 10 to 1. I guess my betting board didn't flip. I got 9 to 1 over 18 to 1. Been a down day. I had an okay day. Started out with that exacta, and then when I needed a hit, I got the hit with that 2 horse pretty good. And then a underpaid exacta. Not too bad, but definitely need tomorrow to be better. Starship, yeah, I love we're rooting for those Starship horses. I put him at the right spot, too. I said he probably goes to the lead, except I'm anti-speed. This is going to pay good, though, without a doubt. 9 and 2, I thought, well, 9 and 2. Well, 9 didn't have to come from the back, but 2 would have had to come from the back. I guess 5 was the best of the closers. I don't mind the bet on him if I think you got a 15% chance and I'm getting 10 to 1, so I don't mind the bet on him. I'm just curious what this exact is going to pay, and then I'm done. I'm so done for today. Control, yeah, it was close to, but he really 48 and 4. I think you get caught on more times than not. The 24 and 3 was borderline. 48 and 4. Slowed it down a little bit. 48 and 4. I was confident that I thought the 10 around the far turn. I thought the 4 and 6 were both going to go away. Nice race by this horse. I gotta decide what I want for dinner. I don't feel like even going out right now. Come on, show me the veils. I'm done. Oh, the 2 did get super non-threatening 5th. Or is that 6th? 5th. Zoom-in had that. Charles had that. Come on, 6 with the exacta. Nice. Which is this exacta pay? I'm thinking 100 to 1, depending on when that would bet on. Yeah, 267 to 1. Nice hit. Ooh, tri-fade 988 for 50 cents. Wow, that's actually very nice. All right, everybody, I'm all done. We'll be back tomorrow with Gulfstream and Belmont. Take it easy. Good luck if you guys are still playing, but I am done. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.